I recently realized that we've survived over 1,000 days in our 1.19 world, which is the longest that I've stayed alive and built in a world and series so far. And so to celebrate, I wanted to look back over all that we've built and accomplished so far in this world, and I decided to compile all the episodes for Red's World into one long, movie-length video. So on that note, grab yourself some snacks, some drinks, get cozy, sit back, and enjoy all the cozy vibes and episodes we have so far in Red's World, the Wild Update. Let's take a look at our area. We spawned on this tree leaf right here. We've got, an interesting mix of, we have swamp and spruce. Okay, and birch. Oh, I didn't even notice that. There's a mangrove. We're definitely going there first, guys. The Wild Update. Here we come. Oh man, I love that we're right by a mangrove swamp. Ooh, and a witch's hut too. Okay, cool. Maybe we can grab a little kitty friend. Take the, well, I don't know if I want to take the witch's cat. You know, they're pretty lonely. I would feel a little bad, maybe. If the witch hurts me, I won't feel bad. We'll just leave it at that. Man, these are so cool. Like, look at this. Look at our first propagule. I feel like everyone does not know how to pronounce this new block, and I don't either. Oh, the first little frog. Oh, hi, bud. Oh, I want to give you a slime block. Yes, I do. Okay, I know that everyone is super excited about frogs, but they're so cute. Look at that. Yeah, they're just adorable. Ooh. Oh, and they hop. Amazing. Okay, sticks. And then with any classic start to Minecraft, we grabbed some wood, made a crafting table, made some sticks, made a wood pickaxe, got that Stone Age advancement so we could make our stone pickaxe. And get an upgrade to everything right away. Bam. And bam. Stone tools acquired, let's go exploring. We found a ruined nether portal, checked inside the chest, found a bell, and then we saw a village and headed that way. So far, I'm really liking this spawn. We spawned right by a mangrove forest, and we have a village, like right here. This is awesome. Next, we raided some chests, grabbed some hay bales for food, went inside this child's house and stole from them, and we managed to find a saddle. Oh, we'll take the leather. Thank you. You. And you. Die you. 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 And you. Fashion. We then said goodbye to our village, boated away with our fashionable new armor, came across another ruined nether portal, checked the contents, and grabbed some tools. Next, we found an ocean monument, so we marked the coords for that to come back and explore that a little later on when we were more prepared. We found a sparse jungle, so we grabbed some jungle wood and saplings to go. No way! Guys! A mushroom island! This is a great start. Mangrove, village, ocean monument, mushroom world. Oh, and I swam underneath it. That's cool. Hello, beautifuls! Oh, I love you guys. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, guys. You have to admit, the mushroom cows are just adorable. This is giant. Wow, this is so cool. There's so many cows. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so fun. Well, guys, I say we try to go mining in some of these caves because we're not gonna have bad guys after us, which is great. And we started working our way down into the cave system, finally making it safe. Grabbed some coal so that we could make more torches to keep mining around everything. Grabbed some iron, and then we started smelting it all and turning it into iron gear. Next, we made an iron pickaxe, an iron axe, a water bucket for water bucket clutches, of course, and we started doing some diamond strip mining, poking some holes. Okay, our first diamonds. Oh, wow, this is a big one. Whoa, we're getting at least 4 out of this? This is amazing. Ooh. Oh my gosh, no way, we're getting 6? Oh, this is a good one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6 diamonds, guys. Our first diamond pick. Look at that, guys. Well, we are coming out of the mines, and I would say that getting 6 diamonds, because we made a pick, a stack and 8 of iron, lapis, I'd say that's pretty good. It is time to find our home. Now, I'm not exactly sure quite where I want to live yet, but we are gonna go get our boat and start finding ourselves a place to live. As we were following a buried treasure map, I ran across a sunken ship, got some treasures, finally found where the buried treasure map was, found the chest, also got some treasures here as well. Oh, we found a village, and this one looks like it could be a blacksmith, so let's go find out. Oh, it could be a double blacksmith. Look at that. These two right here. Okay. Hello. Don't mind me, sir. Just coming through here. Excuse me. Give me the goods. Well, we'll take an extra iron sword. As I was exploring, noticed a ruined nether portal in the village. Next, I went inside this house and noticed there was a kid jumping on the bed, so I joined him, and I think they judged me for it. Diamond and a saddle. Okay. Landing on hay bales, you take less damage. I started working my way over to the nether portal because I wanted to rebuild it, so I splashed out the lava and got to work mining, which without enchantments on the pick, it takes forever. Built up the nether portal, and we had it built. All right, guys, we're gonna see where this nether portal takes us. Wish me luck. Oh, okay. Warped forest. This seems pretty safe. No lava. Did I just look at one? Oh gosh. Well, this is not bad. I will gladly take a warped forest. This one is ginormous though. Wow, I can't even see anything else but this biome. This is crazy. Well, this isn't too bad. Easy access to, oh, I hate that scary noise. Crimson, okay. I just need to not die as I make it back to the portal. I will gladly take this safest, woo, almost safest biome. Okay. All right. Well, we're in a giant warped forest. I'll take it. Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Next, I realized I had missed checking some houses, so I went to go look at those. Sure. Ooh, my goodness, that is a dangerous pit. There we go. Much safer for these guys. They don't need help struggling. Ooh, there's a dark oak forest, guys. You know what we're gonna grab? Saplings. Alrighty guys, so as I've been kind of wandering around this dark oak forest, looking at what's around us, knowing that we have that plains village in this direction, I think I'm gonna build here. And I think it's gonna be really cool. I've never done a series where we live inside a dark oak forest, and my idea for this series is that we are going to be living in more of a Hobbit style village and base area while using the 1.19 blocks as well. I think this area, guys, is where we are going to set up our base, right here. So we are going to start placing down our items to mark that this is our base area. Wow. Okay, this is great. I'm like right underneath my base area. Yay! Oh, look at this. We get a mine. Ooh. We get a nice little mine shaft intersecting a nice mossy cave. Wow, look at this. And you know, I've been needing some oak, so this works wonderfully. Yes, let's see what's in here. Name tag, we'll take it. But we'll grab iron. Not today, look at that. First time using it. Oh, hi. One thing that I try to check for is making sure the middle block of the 3 is broken, because then at least I can poke my head through to see if there's any creepers that are gonna surprise me. So if they're just kind of hanging around the corner waiting for someone to come by, at least I can see them now. So that's kind of my thought process in why I'm chopping just the middle ones, just so I can see, because I've definitely gotten blown up from not checking this. Found some more chests to loot and a golden apple. Saw a duel happening right before my very eyes. Make it a little easier for me to kill them because they were already weak. Grabbed some vines because aesthetics. Found a spore blossom. Spore blossom? Yeah. And took one last look inside this cave before I headed back up to the surface to start working on my base and not dying to a creeper. Enjoy this time lapse. Alright everyone, we have finished our house and you can kind of see it in the background a little bit, but let's go take a closer look now. Now we have our path from our little river canal. We just run our way over here, and here we are. We've got our starter home, hobbit hole, and I think this turned out amazing. We've got some crop fields here. We've got some carrots over here, and I've just put all of the carrots that I'm going to be collecting in this barrel. And then we've got potatoes over here, and they're being collected in this barrel. But we've got our starter crops on either side. I love using the warped planks for the chimney and the door with just that pop of color. I think it looks so great. We've got our decorated path, and here we are, our starter home interior. I used the shroom lights to create some different type of lighting in the house other than just the lanterns. But to our left, we have our kitchen area. We've got the smoker, blast furnace, and regular furnaces, barrels on the floors and the walls. Same on this side with our stone cutter and our anvil and our brewing stand. Got a sink to, wash our hands before we get cooking. But then just use some of the prismarine block that I found at a drowned ruin to just create a little bit of color pop in our floors. To the other side, we have our bedroom, which I have some our starter armor that we started the episode with, and then the gold armor that we found to go into the nether with. We've got our fireplace, And then on the other side, we have our double wide bed. We've got some bookshelves. I used the chain to create the stand for our little shroom lamp. And then I'm using the vines to kind of coat the ceilings and the walls just to create some texture. Same in the entryway, and using composters with the spore blossom. And then we come into our storage area. And I think this turned out so cool. I love having this much space. I've never had this many chests and this much storage in a starter house. So I think this turned out amazing. What do you guys think of our little hobbit hole? This is the first time I've done this style and I absolutely love it. Like, I am in love with every room of this house. I think it's so cool and I love the spore blossom creating little particles in the air. But I just love it. I used the azalea bushes to create some texture and color on the floor as well. But this is what we got for our starter house. I absolutely love this. We found diamonds, we went to the nether, we found a mushroom island, an ocean monument, and we created this lovely little starter hobbit hole in our dark oak forest, and I think it's going to be such a cool little area to build out with these similar hobbit holes. We are going to be building a cow farm because I want food and leather, and we are going to be collecting resources and then building an iron farm. And for the first part of today's episode, I actually streamed it, so let's get right into it. Now that the Cow Crusher 5000 is done, let's go take a look at it. So I'm actually very happy with how this turned out, not for their sake, but more for my sake. They look a little miserable, but it's okay. I'll give them wheat and they'll love me for it. But look at this, guys. I've just been running this and breeding up the cows, and the Cow Crusher 5000 is working so well. I have unlimited food now. I can make books, I can make picture frames, item frames. I think going forward, when I do a series, I'm always going to make a little cow crusher like this. Yes, it's inhumane, but it benefits me, so it's great. I made a little like peephole so that I can like check on them to see if I can breed them and like not die from creepers and stuff and phantoms. But this works so efficiently, and it's such a small little build and such a small farm. But we're gonna quickly run back home and sleep. Alright, now that it is morning and we are well rested, I also wanted to show you guys that I found these two. Wandering trader stopped by when I was actually building this whole hobbit hole, and I just kept them around because they kept kind of wandering, you know. I figured why not make them our first official pets, you know? We need some friends around here, so these are our two llama friends. Comment below what we should name them. I don't have name tags, so they'll just be honorarily given names. Now that we've gotten to see our cow farm, I want to show you guys our iron farm because it works. It actually works. And as we're coming out of the trees, here we are. It is running efficiently. I decided to make this stream of water since sometimes the hoppers don't catch the iron. It like comes and falls right here and then falls to the ground, and I was losing it, and now it was getting collected. So look at this. Because I made this water stream, I saved a stack and 11. I actually AFK'd here for a long time. Stacks, like completely filled up. We are good on iron, guys. I made a working iron farm for once in my life. I'm so happy. And it's all thanks to this guy and our forever terrified villagers. But this is working so well. With the poppies, I've just been putting them in this chest, funneling them down, and we're getting a little bone meal. This is the redstone torch that turns the farm back on, the iron farm. I turned it off because obviously it's full. Like I don't need more iron right now, so we're leaving our torch in here for now. But we cannot keep our iron farm and our cow farm looking like this. Oh no, no. We are going to build up a little mushroom build for both of these things. So my idea is that because we're in a dark oak forest and you see the little red mushrooms dotted around, we are going to be building a giant mushroom build to kind of hide our iron farm, and then we'll know that as little farms pop up around here that they are all the big mushrooms. So I think it's gonna be great. I have the idea that since this is an iron farm, we'll use some iron blocks, some more like lighter blocks, grays, silvers for the mushroom topper. But we have a problem. I don't have Silk Touch to pick up mushroom stem blocks, and I don't have access to quartz or like Fortune 3. So we are going to spend some time trying to get those things. We are at our village. Now guys, I totally forgot. You know that mushroom island? It's right here. Our house, right there. Mushroom island, right there. If that's not luck, I don't know what is. All right, guys, I was thinking. So we need to trade tons of our iron with the weaponsmith. I want to get a toolsmith and an armorer. If we level these guys up by selling them armor so that we can get emeralds so that we can upgrade the masons, we can get full diamond gear today. So we're definitely doing this. Let's go grab tons of iron, bring it over here, and well, I mean, you know how it goes, the villager grind. And so I started by converting a farmer into a fletcher so that I could get sticks. I worked on my water bucket clutches from making my water bucket last episode. And I made some axes so that we could go chop down trees to convert to sticks. And when I say trees, I mean lots of trees. And I just wanted to take this moment to say thank you so much for all of the love and support on episode 1. I have been absolutely blown away by all the excitement from you guys, the support on this episode 1, and I'm excited to have new friends along to follow this 1.19 Let's Play series. But seriously, you guys are amazing and have been so encouraging in the comments. It truly means a lot to me, so thank you so much for your comments, your likes, and your support. It makes me even more excited to share this world with people that are just as excited in this world as I am, so thank you so much, friends. Back to the video. Sappy stuff aside, we continued trading sticks to get emeralds with this Fletcher until we had it fully locked out for now. Did a water bucket clutch, which I landed and was very proud of. Finally got ourselves a sharpness 2 and knockback 1 sword so we could be a little safer. Heard some growling in the ceiling and I realized that I had some unwanted neighbors, which I evicted them pretty quickly. The second neighbor was a little bit more stubborn, didn't want to leave, tried to harm me, so we did a courtside duel, which I won. Then we went back to leveling up our weaponsmith from novice to apprentice so that we could hopefully get the iron trade. And when he leveled up, we got it, so we were in business. And so we started trading out iron for emeralds, leveling up our masons, back to the weaponsmith for more iron, leveling them up some more to see what we could get from them. We finally get axes in diamond, which is great. Then we were able to level them up to master and get a sharpness 1 sword as well. Getting geared up early, I think this is gonna pay off. Honestly, I think that an iron farm in episode 2 is definitely paying off. This guy is pretty great. And we bought ourselves that sharpness 2 sword. You know, I only wanted him so that I could get emeralds to trade with the mason, but you know, getting geared to diamond potentially today is not bad. So then I decided to make a blast furnace to convert this Fletcher into an armorer to just get some diamond gear as we're already getting diamond tools. And then I started the process of leveling them up as well. Traded more iron for emeralds. Leveled up the armorer some more. But I didn't want to keep all of this iron armor that he was giving us, so I decided to convert this into iron nuggets instead. Traded clay balls for emeralds to level up our stone mason. Then traded emeralds for chiseled stone to level the apprentice up. Got him to a journeyman, and then I needed more emeralds. Went back to our weaponsmith, and he had increased his prices. Little scammer. He knows I need him, unfortunately. Went back to trading more sticks for emeralds. leveling up our armor a bit more. We finally leveled him to expert. Went back to trade more iron for emeralds, and I realized he increased his prices again, this time even more. I can't believe this guy. He's a thief. From 4 to 10? Sir, I'm just gonna make a different villager, a different trade, so you can't do this to me anymore. Yeah, what do you think about that? Okay, you don't care, sure, of course. So I made a king-size bed, made them some bread, and started making a path to lead them to the beds, gave them all the carbs, and then waited until the magic happened. And then my little villager was running around. You will be the future, son. Went back to our stonemason, trained him up from expert to master. All right, guys, we finally got quartz. Yay! I will take all of you. Now we're in business, guys. Now we just gotta grind a bunch of emeralds to get more of these quartz blocks here. So we're just gonna work on that next. I don't know when this happened, but we now have 2. I'll take it, but didn't expect 2 though. I then proceeded to kick this child out of their bed to sleep in it. Tried jumping on the bed with them again, and still getting judged. I don't think that will change. And then we were back on the grind, trading with the weaponsmith, the stonemason, the weaponsmith, the stonemason, the weaponsmith, the stonemason.
One eternity later.
After all that monotony, I needed a change of pace, so I went shopping, picked myself up a pickaxe, shovels, and then combined them on an anvil, and then I got myself a new shiny outfit. Oh guys, look at this! We've got some diamonds, we've got our sword, we've got our axe, and we have some diamond gear just because we've been trying to get quartz this whole time and upgrade with iron. So that is a pro move, guys. We got diamonds, and we didn't really even set out to get that as a focus. We just wanted to get more quartz so we can have some mushroom block stems. And then we were finally on to phase 2, which was avoiding skeletons and getting the rest of our resources. So next we needed to collect a bunch of light gray concrete powder and light gray concrete, so I spent some time mining that up. Grabbed some white concrete as well and mined that up. Grabbed some brown concrete and started mining that up as well. Alrighty everyone, we have all of the supplies, I believe all of the supplies that we will need to make our little mushrooms. So we're primarily going to be using quartz blocks for the base of it, mixing in some of the diorite, and we're bougie now, we're rich, so maybe we'll mix in some of the iron blocks, who knows, and some birch. But then for the top of the mushroom, we're just going to be combining a bunch of different brown blocks, and then for the little white polka dots, I figured this is almost like a pink, kind of like the cow's udders are, so I feel like this could be a really cute accent block for the little polka dots. That's what we're going to do for our color palette. Now let's make a mushroom house. Alrighty guys, we have finished building up our mushroom house for our cow farm, so let's go take a look. As you come up the path, I have decided to put wheat fields kind of rolling into the hills, stacks of hay bales, because we feed our cows in our Cow Crusher 5000 wheat, and so I figured it was very fitting to just have a bunch of wheat fields all the way around, so we can, ooh, don't look at the Enderman, so we can just pick up some wheat whenever we need to and feed our little cows inside. But here is what we have for the build. Let's add some shaders on. And from the outside, we've just got it decorated with lots of leaf blocks. We've got some lanterns, hay bales. We used some of the roots, some lichen, vines, glowberries, and that's just all the way around. I love the roof palette that we have. It's just soul sand, concrete, We've got the concrete powder and some different wood blocks, and then we used the white terracotta, which looks like the pink accents for kind of like the cow udders. For the mushroom stem, we have quartz, we've got some iron, we've got birch, we've got quartz pillars, we've got diorite, and we just kind of varied that with slabs, stairs, and the full blocks all the way around. And we made it so that it looks like some of the stems are kind of like creeping out towards the fields, but all the way around, I just think it looks so cool. Now, since it's getting dark, we're gonna go inside because I also made, oh, and it's raining, so definitely going inside. But on the inside, I just put some brown and white carpet because, cows. And then I just added some glowberries and some vines, a lantern to just make it a little cozier, but I love the carpet. I think it's just a nice little touch. Got some potted plants on our way up the staircase, some more carpets, some paintings, lanterns, glowberries, and up the ladder we have the bedroom space. So we've got a little shelf with our potted plant, our couch, our bed, we've got paintings, glowberries, bushes, some mushrooms to decorate it with, and a little countertop. But this is what we got for our little mushroom house, and I think it's so cute. I think I did a good job just filling the space for how tiny this is and just really adding some detail blocks. But since it's night outside, we are going to sleep. Alrighty, it is morning time, the sun is out, and I'm going to run up the side of the cliff here so you can get a good view of the top of the mushroom. And here is the mushroom from a higher vantage point so you can really see the full mushroom stem with the mushroom top and the different colors we used to kind of texture the top of it. But that's what we got. And yeah, what do you guys think? I think it turned out great. I love having the wheat fields all around it because it's just so fitting since we're gonna be feeding our cows all of the wheat to keep breeding them up. But we got one build down. Now one to go. So let's go head over to build up our little iron farm mushroom house as well. Alrighty everyone, we are done with our time lapse, and you already kind of saw some of it, but we've got some detail going on, so I will put some shaders on so we can fully enjoy this. But here we have our mushroom build. We've got all the different block variants of diorite, polished diorite, white concrete powder, the quartz pillars, quartz blocks, and even iron blocks, mixed in with some vines, some lichen, some azalea bush, some peonies, and just kind of it wraps all the way up. And I just kind of did the exact same thing all the way around. Some of the mushroom roots are coming a little bit further out, and I textured them as well here. The bushes, again, winding down to the base of the mushroom. And then if we go on inside, we have a cozy little house, which we will need to mob-proof this a little bit more. But we've got our nice little entrance here, some plants on the side, some lichen, and lanterns on this side. We've got a nice little kitchen to smelt some stuff up. We've got a big living room and a bedroom to hang out whenever we are just AFKing for some of our iron. I really like how I kind of disguised the chute that everything is like funneled down through. It kind of just makes it look like a central pillar, not exactly central, but you know, central-ish. And then we've just got our ladder all the way up here to our iron, but you don't really see that from down here, and I really like that. You'd never imagine that there's an iron farm above us or inside this giant mushroom tree, but I love it so much. What do you guys think of the builds that we were able to get done today? This iron farm build and our cow farm build. I love both of them so much. In today's episode, we're going to work on enchantments because last episode was so hard to not have Silk Touch because I could not get these lovely mushroom blocks behind me, and I really want to build with them. So we are going to work on rolling for Silk Touch and also getting Fortune 3 and working on getting an enchanting table set up as well. Now, as I was working to spawn-proof this in some off-camera time, I was in a mine shaft collecting spider webs, and look what I found, guys. Mending. Cat, a name tag, and 3 golden apples and a ton of lapis. I also sliced some glow squid. But guys, we found something even better. Let me show you. We found a spawner. And it also had some spare cat discs as well in it, so that's pretty cool. But now, guys, we're able to make a skelly farm and get some bone meal, some XP, arrows, bows, the whole 9 yards. So that is something that we get to do in a future episode, and I'm super excited about this. So we found that in some off-camera time, and I was pretty excited about it. So now we have another project for a future episode. Now, as far as where we're going to build this enchanting hobbit hole, I've already made a path leading all the way over here next to our hobbit hole, where we are going to be building out our hobbit hole, and the design that I'm using is one by Goldberg, who is an awesome Minecraft builder, and we've already collected a lot of the supplies that we're going to need. These are just extras. I already have my enchanting table here, so that we can put that in right away. But we're missing some ingredients, and to get these, we're going to the nether, because I want that pink crimson wood. So that is what we're gonna do next. So I'm gonna grab a boat my way over, and I'll meet you guys in the nether. Okay guys, we are back in the nether. Now, if I remember right, I think we need to go this way. That was easy. Let's get some crimson and not fall into holes. Okay, easy enough. We're just getting the wood, yeah. And so I spent the next bit of time collecting some of the crimson wood, and I picked up some of the shroom lights as well for future decorations. Well, that was easier than I thought. Okay, we got a stack and 39. I'm gonna call that good. I'm just gonna pick up some of these little guys because they're cute. And we're not gonna push our luck. We're just gonna head back out. Oh, and it's night. I put my bed here just in case I happened to die while I was in there. All right, guys, we made it. That's so good. Okay, so we have the crimson stems that we need. We got a few warp blocks, not really that many. Weeping vines, we got some good stuff. And now it's time to go back and build. we have finished our enchanting hobbit hole, so let's go take a look at it. I made this lovely little path that kind of connects to our main path and our starter base, and I made a little lamppost here, and we'll throw on some shaders for the rest of this. But walking up this path, I've just decorated the hobbit hole with some azalea leaves flowering and regular, some oak leaves. We've got the crimson wood outlining our door, and for our chimney, kind of going off of the same thing that we did with our starter base. But on the inside, here's what we got, guys. We've got a little smelting blast furnace section. Straight ahead, we have our enchanting setup, which I think looks so pretty. We did get it to level 30 with all of our bookshelves, so that's amazing. And in this back corner, I actually hid a little bedroom. We only got a lamp in here and a bed and a little bit of a carpet. I'm gonna be decorating more of this as we go, but that's a little bedroom. I kind of just wanted it to be hidden away since a bedroom is not the main focus. I'll close this door, not for creepers. It's not the main focus of this area, so the rest of the place is our potion and nether portal. So we've got the brewing stand and our little cauldron with our vat of something we brewed. Not really sure what, but we brewed something. But then we've got another portal. What do you guys think of our little enchanting hobbit hole? I think this turned out great. I absolutely love it. I think one of my favorite parts is that we have the nether portal kind of just framed in to one of the sections and archways of the little hobbit hole space. I also really like that we have the spore blossom just emitting some particles right in front of our magical enchanting setup. Once I had my enchanting table all set up, I restocked on lapis, added mending to my pickaxe, added a sweeping edge to my sword, and then added looting to my sword as well. Next, I want to make a brand new pickaxe and see what enchantments we can roll on it on the table. So let's grab some of our lapis and see what we get. Fortune 2 requires level 30, and I am at 3. Nice. Okay, guess we'll just grind some quartz, right? Oh, and I forgot my boots. Oh no. Nice. I forgot my boots. Time to get back through and hopefully not get hurt. This will be interesting. Go away. Go away. Okay. Not what I expected, but also I didn't put boots on, so that is what I expected. Oh my gosh. Oh, you scared me so. What? Sirs? We need to put a gate, guys. Oh, bye. Yeah, you do the same. Can you go through? Oh, that was scary. Oh, we got a crossbow. Look at that. What do you know? Yep. Put the boots back on. Okay. Now we grind quartz. Goodness. And we get quartz. While we're grinding quartz, I figured I would take this time to say thank you to everyone who's newly subscribing to my channel. I so appreciate you guys joining in. I do have a Discord if anybody wants to join that. Link is in the description below, as well as links for my Twitter and my Instagram. For those of you that like watching SMP or more collaborative content, I am a part of a SMP for content creators. So going forward, you may see me alternating episodes. As I was pilling across a chasm, this ghast came out of nowhere and was trying to yeet me off the edge. And so I was trying to get return to sender. It kept moving around. I couldn't get it. I was getting frustrated, and then it hit me and almost knocked me off into the lava. So after this and trying a bit more, I was done in the nether. We were gonna leave. Alrighty, guys. After the ghast was attacking me, I kind of figured we'd take a break. Pretty close, not quite there, but wanted to take a little bit of a break. We found a ton of quartz. Like, I'll take it. Well, not a ton, 2 stacks, and almost 3. And then since I didn't get enough XP from the nether, we went back to the village and started trading with villagers for a bit to get us up to that level 30. All right, guys, we made it to 30. We're gonna go back and see if we can roll any good enchantments. Now, for some level 30 enchants, let's get our pick and our lapis. Oh, what did we get? Oh, no way, that's really good. Okay, it's like 3s, right? It's efficiency 3 and I'm breaking 3, but come on, guys. Like, that's pretty good, right? Now, you guys might be wondering, well, Red, if you're already doing the villager to get all your armor and your tools, why'd you come back to use the enchanting table? Why not just level them up with books? I like the idea of being able to just use the villagers to give me the tools, but then come back and use the enchanting table to see if I can get any combos like I did here. Obviously, I added mending, but that's a pretty good pick. I think I still want to get a better fortune pick and maybe try for Silk Touch. But I don't want to re-roll this, so maybe we will go grab some extra tools and just try re-rolling them from our village. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, bed. Alrighty, and it is daytime again, so let's go and grab some extra tools. We're kind of going back and forth today, but you don't see that. You just see me showing up at the places, so it's pretty nice for you guys, right? Be very sneaky. Yes, yes, yes. Come here, Tux. Yay! Oh, yay, we have a Tux! Okay, guys, I'm literally so excited. There's this neighborhood cat that in real life will come around by where I live, and if I'm sitting outside, it will come up to me and he will just take all of the scratches, all of the pets, but there's no collar on him. So I kind of just honorarily named that cat in real life Tux, and this Minecraft cat looks exactly like him. So guys, meet Tux. Now that we got some extra tools, which I have 2 of the efficiency picks, 2 of the efficiency shovels, 2 efficiency axes, and I also got an extra sharpness sword in case we kind of want to combine or re-roll any of these. So back we go to our base. Now let's see what we can get on the pickaxe for 30. Efficiency 4. All right, will we get anything else? No. Okay, but that sounds about right. Shovel, efficiency 4. It's gonna be 1 item. What? That efficiency 4 on breaking 3, fortune 3? No way! Oh my goodness, that's amazing! I'm shook. Now, we are going to continue to upgrade our armor with the enchanting table, but we're gonna focus on that next episode because I wanna work on that skeleton farm so I can get XP easier. But I do wanna get Silk Touch today because I have some really cool lantern ideas. So I'm gonna go back to the, back to the village, and we're gonna upgrade a librarian till he gets us Silk Touch. So let's go over. And from here, you know exactly what I did. Place the lectern, break the lectern. Place the lectern, break the lectern. Okay, this guy is literally just watching them sleep. A little creepy, dude. Little creepy. And after adding that villager to the neighborhood watch list, I continued doing exactly what I was doing before. Oh, guys, we got Silk Touch for 16 finally, yay! Oh, yes. You know what this means, guys. Mushroom chopping time. Alrighty, guys, we are back in our base area. Well, we've got our Silk Touch pickaxe, and I want to move this mushroom. So let's get this. Yes, yes, yes. Amazing. I love it. It's so exciting. Now let's go find a brown one. We got them both. The brown mushrooms and the red mushrooms. This is big, guys. I'm so excited to use these blocks. And we even got the mushroom stem block, which is gonna make it so much easier to build with and just use throughout this series. Mushroom blocks aside, we have one last thing to do for today's episode, and it involves 2 friends hanging out over here. It involves our llamas. You guys gave me so many great name suggestions. I so appreciate everyone that left a name suggestion for one of the llamas or both of the llamas, but we have officially chosen names to name the first citizens and animals of our area. Llama number 1 shall be named Cloudy, and llama number 2 shall be named Pizza. Next, we just get to name them and we are good to go. So we've got Pizza. Hello, Pizza, how's it going? And we have Cloudy, our 2 little llama friends. We are going to be working on decorating that skeleton XP farm, making it look prettier. I also want to create a safer nether hub spot because last episode I forgot my boots, the gold boots, and I got attacked by piglins right away. So I want to change that to make a little like house in the nether to keep us safe. And we're also going to make a safe path in the nether to get us from our enchanting room hobbit hole here to our village. So that's what we're going to work on today. So let's get right into it. Now, before we head over to our skelly farm to start looking at it and decorating it, there's something that I've been wanting to do since I made the cow crusher involving the glowing. I have wanted to make these signs glow since I made this thing. Yeah, glow and behold, we got the advancement. Oh, that looks so much better. That literally has been bothering me since episode 2. But now we got the signs all glowing and lit up, and it's gonna be night. So cows, we're gonna sleep in your little bedroom here. Sorry guys, don't mind the noise. You know, they're a pretty rowdy bunch throughout the night. All right, so now we have slept away the night, and now we have one issue with our skeleton farm, and that is the way to get there is literally like so difficult. Basically, I have to go inside a cave, down through a cave, and well, let me just show you in a speedy little time lapse, okay? And we finally made it here. See what I mean? It takes forever, so part of what we're gonna do is make an elevator bubble chute to make it a little easier to travel. But I added some furnaces in here. We've got some gear that we've been leveling up. I'm gonna combine some of these bows because they're really OP. Got some good gear for the nether, so pretty excited about these. No skellies are gonna get me, so excited about that. But we're gonna make this room bigger, better, and beautiful. So I'm gonna go collect some resources to decorate the room. Enjoy this time lapse. Alrighty guys, we have finished decorating our skelly spawner, and you can see that we added the bubble elevator as well. So we've got our up and our down, and I kind of use the torches to like point me in the direction of our like iron farm beyond these trees and such. But if we work our way down, we've got our very long bubble elevator, and then we come out into the room, and this is what our entrance and exit looks like. I just added some azalea bushes, glowberries, lichen, some vines. I used my silk touch axe to gather these crystal shards, but just using the signs to keep the water in, used the moss carpet, and I think this turned out so good. We've got chests, we've got barrels, we've got a little smeltery area to kind of throw away any of the stuff I don't want. For the actual spawner itself, where I'll be slicing, I just left 2 openings on this side. The other side is just the corner where we can smelt up some extra things while we're down here. And then downstairs I have more of the chests related to this because it kind of siphons down through this one into some others. But then I just made some little floating shelves, which I got this idea off of Pinterest, and I love it. Did the same over here with this little guy. But we added the spore blossom, and I think it looks so cool. The carpet, some more of the stone cutter, just kind of workstation. This is kind of like the work section of things. And then I put a little bed here so that if I'm ever just here overnight, don't want to deal with phantoms when I go back up, I can sleep. Down through our little trapdoor is where we have all of the chests. Now, right now, I have a chest that is locked and collecting arrows and collecting bones, but the bow that I got has infinity, so I don't really need the arrows. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. I was trying to set up a system where lava will just burn everything that gets put in the chest, but I need to fix this. These levers allow me to lock the hoppers so that they're not filtering out all of the bones from this chest, because what I found is once it finished filtering out the bones and this bone right here was like removed, then whatever else was in here would start filtering into here as well. So I had to rename things as placeholders. So if you want to kind of lock and filter out a hopper, I was trying to figure this out and finally did by watching some other people, but you just name an item. And then these don't move, they're locked in place, and whatever item you place here, as long as it still is like up in the top chest, it will be able to filter down, but as soon as you run out of whatever item you were filtering in the top chest, whatever is left over will just also start filtering through. So keep that in mind, because I definitely had to remove a bunch of bows and armor that kept going into the chests that I was only wanting to collect the bones from. But I kind of like that I was able to kind of do some auto like filtering. Well, not fully auto, but like semi-auto. And I think this will be great. But this is what we got. Now, for the moment we've all been waiting for, let's take a look at this in shaders. Oh yes, it's beautiful. And here is our corner again. I'll close this. So here's our corner again. The crystals are glowing. The spore blossom and glowberries are glowing. The lichen is glowing just a little bit. The particles are creating the vibes of the room. I think this is so cool. The glow of the furnace looks so beautiful. And even the bubbles and just the reflections of everything just looks so cool. I love this so much. But what do you guys think? I think this room turned out amazing. I've actually never decorated out a XP farm this way and like fully put decoration into it, and I think this is beautiful. I absolutely love this. It is such a vibe down here. This is just one part of today, so we're gonna keep on moving with our day. Now that we are done working on our skelly farm, we got something else to do. And I have been wanting to do this for a bit, an outfit change. So I'm gonna leave you guys out here, go change, and come back out in my brand new outfit. But first of all, let's take our armor off so that you can see the full effect. And here is our new skin, guys. I got some inspiration from Shubble from her Empire Season 1. I loved her mushroom skin, so definitely took some heavy inspiration from that. But changed it a little bit because, you know, my dark green hoodie that I was just wearing, you know, gotta keep the same hoodie on. Just changed, you know, the little overalls and changed my shoes. I also have a new hat. So we've got a little mushroom hat, got my long hair now out and about instead of tucked behind the hood. But what do you think? I think my favorite is the little shoes. But now that we are properly dressed for living in a dark oak mushroom world, taking some inspo from the literal mushrooms that are around. Oh, I left my door open. How dare I? I don't want creepers coming in. But now that we have changed into our outfit, I want to work on something related to the nether again. I want to make a safer path from our little hobbit hole here to the village, and I think I want to actually try making a little like hobbit hole in the nether to kind of give ourselves a little cute nether hub. So let's go work on that a little bit. Enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty everyone, we have officially finished decorating our nether hobbit hole nether hub. Let's go on through and I'll show you what we made. I'm actually really excited about this. And here we are, and of course we will throw on the shaders. But here we have it, guys. We've just got some space to add more chests on either side. Again, we framed in the nether portal and it looks beautiful. I did have a linking up mishap where I had it one block back further, and I ended up somewhere in between the village and our base area along the water, and pillagers. There was a pillager patrol and they almost got me, so that was fun. But the rest of this is just some texturing the floors with some of the warp blocks. We've got some chests starting to get filled up. I started trading with some piglins, so we do have some fire resistance, which is great. I got Soul Speed 3 boots, which is also super great. I have some spectral arrows, which I was excited for, and then we just started building up a bunch of different blocks, some more decorative things, but we have the inside. And I'd say it's a pretty cute little interior, right? But let's go outside. Here we are, guys. I made a little campfire area with the soul campfires to chase away the piglins. We've got some lamps here since we're in the warped forest. I used those, but I did want some contrast, and so I did use the crimson as well for some blocks. I have another lantern over there. I also added some floating lanterns because I thought it would just add a little bit extra. So added some floating lanterns here, and then just here, let me move a little bit further back without dying. But this is our little house, guys, our little nether hobbit hole. And I feel a whole lot better about having this as where we spawn when we come into the nether, because there's cliffs everywhere, and being inside a house is a lot nicer than just having your portal open up into craziness. But I'm gonna come back inside because frankly I get a little scared being in a different perspective for F5 when there's so many of the Endermen around. But I absolutely love this, guys. I think it's so cute. I think the final touch that I want to add here is just putting a spore blossom in the top. But since we officially made our nether portal and decorated as a hobbit hole, next we need to secure a safer path to get from this little hobbit hole over to our village. So I'm gonna go work on that. Alrighty guys, we have finished decorating our path. It's not fully covered, kind of safe, but it is a lot safer. So let me show you what we have. Right outside our door, we go up to the left and we just follow this little path up here. I made ourselves a little lamp to light the way. Then we just come underneath this tree here. We go up our ladder, which I may move. We'll see. But, oh, you're not supposed to be there. But then we've got our little railing to keep us safe when we come up the top. We're following this mix of crimson and warp block all the way over here and down this little railing. And here we have it, the village portal. So that is a lot easier for me to now know where on earth this portal is, because I was getting a little lost, and because of how extensive this warped forest is, it literally just keeps going. I did not want to get lost, but we made it. It's connected, and I noticed something in between some of the, oh, hi dude. I noticed something in between some of the trees here, which I want to show you. We have a bastion that we can explore in a future episode when we are much more geared up than we are right now, but that would be a super fun adventure. We can grab a strider, kind of go walking over there and check it out, see if we can find anything good in the chest. But we are just going to head back to our hobbit hole and go back to the overworld. Now we're just going to go hang up this spore blossom in our nether hobbit hole, and this will be done. Let's put our shaders on for this. And there we go. The particles are coming into our nether hobbit hole. I hope you guys enjoyed everything that we got done. We were able to build and decorate our skeleton spawner, make it a really cute, vibey room. We were able to get a outfit change, and I love this little skin so much. Got my dark green sweatshirt still, but I just love that little hat. I love the little boots that I got. And then after we did the outfit change, we then made this nether hobbit hole, which I think turned out amazing. I love everything about the exterior of this and the interior. And then we were able to make a safe little path all the way up over to our village nether portal as well. Now what we are going to be working on today is giving a home to Pizza and Cloudy, because they've been sitting outside on a lead outside my house for 4 episodes now. So it's definitely time we give them a house, build ourselves an animal barn, give them a place to live. But I also want to work on creating a little pond fountain right here which this has been here since day one, and I have seen in the comments that people want me to do something with this, and today is that day. I am going to work on just figuring out how I want to shape this animal barn for Pizza and Cloudy, so enjoy this time lapse. Alrighty, everyone, we have finished making our animal barn, and we have moved Pizza and Cloudy to the new space. So let's go take a look. Now, as we come down our path from our starter house, I did start adding some of the lanterns, which these are the lantern types that I want to be adding around our whole area because, well, mushrooms, because dark oak forest. But here is our path. I just did the same kind of fencing with the oak leaf blocks and dark oak fences. Added some of the lanterns as well, and guys, we were able to make a friend. And had to dye their color yellow because fashion. But they are just so cute. So we need a name for our little doggo friend. So comment below what we should name our new little puppy friend. Puppy aside, here is the entrance to our animal barn. The sheeps are already making themselves very comfortable. But we've got a double wide gate in case I want to bring in a horse or anything. But here we go, guys. Here is the courtyard of our animal barn. And I am loving it. We made a little bit of a pond here, put some big and small drip leaf. I have a lantern floating kind of on a iron chain to kind of just create a floating lantern vibe, but we put glowberries, we put some flowers everywhere, a lot of hay bales, some coarse dirt. We added the packed mud and the packed mud bricks. We've added some little stones, some little boulders around. Chickens are swimming. But this is what we got, and I absolutely love this. This is such a cozy vibe for a place. And here is what I did to make an animal barn hobbit hole. And I think this turned out amazing. I love the overhang with the campfires, but if we go inside, use some of the mangrove wood for our edging. Here's what we got, guys, and there's Pizza and Cloudy. To the right, we just got a lot of foliage, got a chest in the corner. On the other side is where there's actually more of the blocks, except you can't really see, but there's a smoker, a composter, a crafting bench, and then I put a Fletcher's table in there just because it kind of looked cool in my mind. A little bit kind of like something that would belong in a farm. You good, dude? You okay? You don't look okay. Anyways, but this is what we got, guys. So we have 2 more stalls to put some new animals. I'm thinking we'll put some horses in here. We found 2 more llamas as we were building in the time lapse. I was able to grab some slime, some packed blue ice, and some dark blue coral blocks. So got that from a wandering trader. But now we have 2 more llamas that I tamed, and we get to name them. The llamas have a bunch of hay bales, and they have some water in the corner, so they've got everything they'll need. I created a pulley system with some hay bales getting kind of hoisted up is kind of what I was going for here. I added some of the rooted mud, I think we call this. But, hi sheep. Just put some of the rails around the hay bales like they were wrapped up. I used the grindstones to create that pulley system. And then I kind of hit a bed right in here. I added some yellow carpets to make it look like there is some straw that is falling out of the hay bales. And then just added some barrels to this back corner. But I absolutely love this place. I think it's beautiful. I am having so much fun making these hobbit hole style builds, and I think I'm getting better at it for sure. Next on our agenda, we are going to start working on that fountain / pond that is alongside our path. So I am going to go over there, start working on that. So enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty guys, you ready to see our completed pond and fountain? Here we have it. I will throw on our shaders to just really add to the vibes. I have some floating lanterns to just really add to the vibe of our dark oak forest. But we have glowberries, we've got small drip leaf, big drip leaf, we've got sugar cane, we've got some flowers around. I textured the inside of the pond with a bunch of different variants of mossy cobble brick, we've got cobblestone, we've got moss, we've got the cracked brick, we even have tough as well, and just regular stone, but we just turned this into such a beautiful pond. I absolutely love it. I used the extinguished campfires to just create a little bit of a dock that we can come and walk up on, but I think this is amazing. I am so happy with this. Like, this is so cute. I'm proud of myself. And you may have noticed we killed a captain on our in our time lapse, so no one's gonna mess with us now. Now that our pond is complete, we do have some friends we need to go grab and place inside our pond. And we are back to put our new little friends in their pond, and we'll see if they like it. So we've got our white one, yellow, pink, and brown. Look at them! Yay! Look at them running around in the weeds. Yeah, let's put some shaders on. I think they like it, guys. Also, now that we have axolotls officially, we need names for these ones. So let me know in the comments what we should name the white one, the brown one, the yellow one, and the pink one, wherever they're floating around. Yeah. Let me know some name suggestions for our axolotl friends. And, I just fell on the big drip leaf. It's fine. I'm just chilling with the axolotls. We were able to make the cutest axolotl pond by our starter base area. And then coming up this path, we were able to make ourselves an animal barn hobbit hole. I love this little courtyard we have right here for all of our animals, but the inside is so beautiful. Pizza and Cloudy have a lovely little place to live, and we have 2 new llama friends, and I think you guys know what this means. We need 2 more names for our llamas, so let me know in the comments below. Besides getting 2 new llamas, we also were able to tame a little puppy. So we definitely need a name for our little puppy friend here, so leave your name suggestions for our dog here in the comments below. Guys, we have a problem. Right now, I only have 3 name tags, which means we need to get 4 more name tags, which means we are either 1, going fishing, or 2, going to our villagers and getting name tags. Now, another part of today's episode is I want to go fishing on some actual designated docks if I'm gonna go fishing. So part of today's episode, we are going to be building a dock alongside our starter base area. But since we need to go trade with our villagers to get name tags a lot easier than fishing, let's go to our iron farm and we are going to go grab some iron and go over and see our villagers. Hello, my villagers. How are we doing today? Scared as ever, I am sure. We're just gonna take all of this, turn it into blocks, grab the rest of it. I also have been storing some of the iron in some of these barrels here, so we're gonna collect this and head on over. And it is raining in our village. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you again. I know. I look different in my new skin. They haven't seen me since. Do you think they'll know it's still me? I think they will. Hello, sir. How's it going? So this is the one that has the name tag. So I need to get 4 more name tags at 20 emeralds each. So we're just gonna start grinding away, trading some iron. Hello, sir. Yep, you're still scamming me. Cool. Let's check the other one. Ah, see? He's not scamming me, so guess who's not getting iron? You. Hello, sir. Thank you for having decent prices. I appreciate you. Take all my emeralds And please reset, because I don't want to use your friend over there. Oh, thank you. Right on cue. Wow, that works out great. All right, I'm waiting for him to reset. I'm gonna go grab us at least one name tag so we can start that journey of getting name tags. Alrighty, I started trading with my stick guy to get us some more emeralds. So we have, ooh, hello, sir. Ooh. But we have another 32, so let's find our master librarian. All right, 2 to go. We're gonna go chop some sticks because frankly, my iron people are just, scamming me. Hello, Fletchers. I have some wood to trade with you. Give me all of your sticks and all of your emeralds. Thank you very much. 20. Okay, we got 20 emeralds. Let's see if we can get to 40. Because if we get to 40, then we have all of the name tags that we'll need, which will be awesome. So just sticks, all the sticks. You know, I have a feeling that trading with my Fletchers is way more efficient compared to trying to trade iron, even though iron is the farm that I have. We need to zombify these guys. Perfect, we are at 45, so that should allow us to get 2 more name tags. Yay! Okay guys, we have all of the name tags we need to name our animals. So let's head back over to our base area and start naming. Alrighty, and we are back in our house, ready to name our dog, axolotls, and llamas. And thank you guys so much to everyone that put name suggestions in the comments. I literally had almost 50 different name suggestions, so many good ideas. So I'm excited to name our animals. For our pink axolotl, we are going to name them Jellybean. Our yellow axolotl, we are going to name Lemon. Our white axolotl, we are going to name Sugar. And our brown axolotl, we are going to name Truffle. Next, it's time to name our llamas and our dog. For llama number 1, we are going to name them Pasta. For llama number 2, we're going to name them Sunny. And for our dog, we are going to name them Sunflower, but we'll call them Sunny for short. Now let's name some animals. Our dog will be named Sunflower. We've got Truffle, Sugar, Lemon, and Jellybean. All named it in their place. I love it. Now it's off to name our llamas. Alrighty guys, time to name our llamas, and you could tell by my hotbar I also gave them some carpets to match their names. So let's name them. For one of our llamas, they shall be named Sunny, and then one of our llamas shall be named Pasta. Now, carpet-wise, I was thinking that for Pasta, we could give them a red carpet because, you know, marinara sauce, pasta sauce, spaghetti sauce, all the pasta sauces. So we are going to give Pasta a nice little... And there we have Pasta with their brand new carpet. Next we have Sunny because, you know, if their name is Sunny, they gotta be sunny like the sky. But then what we have is we have Sunny and Cloudy, and then Pizza and Pasta. Now that both of our llamas are named, our axolotls are named, and our dog is named, it is time to go build us a dock. Enjoy this time lapse. Alrighty, everyone, we are done decorating our docks and the waterways, and I am so excited to show you guys. So let's get right to it. So after you come from our axolotl pond, you come over to our little campsite and the docks, and we've just got the extinguished campfires, barrels. I used a lot of the new mud brick and packed mud varieties, and we have our dock right here, and then it just kind of curves around a little bit using some of the mushroom block because well, you know, we're in a dark oak forest. And we just use some of the buttons, just kind of decorated with some trapdoors, some of the fence posts, and just kind of yeah, made a little dock here. I absolutely love how this turned out. I think it's so cute. Got some campfire chairs so we can all sit around the campfire, you know, telling ghost stories and such. But this, I love it. But let's put some shaders on, right? Let's put complementary shaders on. Here we go, guys. Here is what we have. We've got the docks, we've got the campfire chairs, and then it just moves right into our axolotl pond. I think this is amazing. And then if we just move down here, we just get to come around this edge. It looks so beautiful. I am a big fan. But we also were able to do our waterways, so let me show you what I did here. Oh, boat, come on. The lanterns I just hung on the dock, but I did continue the floating lanterns out into the waterways. So I will show you what I did here. Now, since we have a lot of the mud brick and packed mud around our docks, I decided to kind of continue that a little bit into our waterways as well. So you get the packed mud and mud bricks along the sides here. I added all of the floating lanterns just to guide us right where we need to go. I added glowberries along the sides. I've added some small drip leaf, big drip leaf. I've added leaves. I added sugarcane and some flowers as well. So that's pretty much what I did. The packed mud and mud bricks kind of stop and it just becomes more of a natural waterway from here on out. But I did want to add some of the mud brick closer to where our docks are just to kind of show you that there's like civilization, there's people here, they've been established because, you know, I'm established here in this little area. But let's keep going down the waterway. I'll show you the rest of it. So as we pass our Cow Crusher 5000, we've just got the floating lanterns, small drip leaf, the sugarcane, glowberries, the flowers. And honestly, if you guys in your worlds are looking to just add more detail, I highly recommend just adding some greenery to the edges, putting some sugarcane on the sides, some flowers. Even just using bone meal on the sides will really just improve it. So highly recommend doing that if you're looking to spruce things up and adding some vines or glowberries. But here's our waterway. I think it looks so good. I love the floating lanterns. They just kind of guide us right to our iron farm. And I did decorate a dock here. But while I was decorating, guys, we found this dude right behind me. This little zombie guy. So now we have a reason to go to the Nether because we have the first villager of our area, guys. We have the village, but I did want to, over time, move all of the villagers over here. So pretty cool that he's our first little, well, half resident, because he's a zombie, right? Is he a half resident? Yeah, let me know. The trail of lanterns ends right here since we go out to sea from here on out, but here is our dock for our iron farm, and I absolutely love this. The dock just kind of wraps around. I used some of the dark oak trapdoors with the dark oak slabs, barrels, even brought in some flower pots along the edges here. I used some of the bone meal just to really fill out the area with some grass and flowers, added these flowers here, but then we've just got a few stacks of barrels, iron, chests, some of the extinguished campfires to just make it feel like there's like stacks of logs as well, because they're like kind of loading and offloading things. Kind of the same thing here as well. Put a composter to kind of make it seem like you can like put things inside here. But then we just did a mix of the mud bricks, the packed mud, coarse dirt, and rooted dirt. And then we just have two different paths leading up to either side of the iron farm. So if we go up this way, I just kind of started incorporating some of the mud bricks and the rooted dirt and coarse dirt up along this path here. And then it just leads to the iron farm. The path on the other side is right here. And then we just work our way around to the other side of the iron farm. But then going down the path from this angle, this is what we got. And I absolutely love this. I am so happy with how this dock area turned out. Everything we've gotten done today, I'm about it. I think it turned out amazing, and I'm so excited for everything that we're gonna do in this world. But honestly, I'm literally in love with this area. It's amazing. All the good vibes, all the cozy vibes, all the overgrown vibes. It's great. I am super happy with what we got done in the last episode, but based on us trading iron with our villagers and finding that zombie villager, I think it's time to convert some villagers, get some saved, and turned from a half villager into a full villager. So, you guessed it, guys, we're looking for a nether fortress, nether wart, blaze rods, doing all that nethery things today. So, we are going to just get started working on that.
A few moments later.
Okay, guys. I think we're ready to go look for a fortress. We've got a backup shield, we've got a saddle, we've got some leads, some gold, I've got my infinity bow, we've got building blocks, I've got my gold boots that are pretty great. So I think we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna go grab some wood so we can make some torches quick. Alrighty, let's bring some birch to make some sticks. Okay, I think we're ready, guys. Are you ready? Because I don't know if I'm ready. I've never gone on a long distance nether adventure, so I'm a little nervous, and we have to figure out which direction we want to go. So that's another thing to figure out. Alrighty, guys. I think we're pretty much ready to go. I know in one of these, fire resistance, soul speed 3, I'm gonna bring these guys with me. Ender pearls, quick getaways, always important. We'll bring the spectral arrows, but fire resistance potions for once we get to the fortress is gonna be super helpful. All right, guys, we're gonna eat and go on an adventure. So I know in this direction, there's nothing but this warped biome that just keeps on going, and it goes across a lava lake, so I'm not gonna go this way. I think this way could be promising. It's just a little dangerous. Looks like he's going backwards. We're just gonna keep running. Well, since we got this fun guy around, let's just come down here, huh? Shall we? Just hide away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean that up. Well, like I was saying, guys, this is the easiest direction to go to traverse. Because everything else is either giant warped or crimson. So let's go this direction and see where we end up. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. We could get a strider. That might be fun. If this doesn't seem like it's gonna go anywhere, we'll just go to the lava water and grab a strider. Okay, different biome. Looks like we could sneak a peek in here. And as we got closer, we were just trying to see if we could see anything further past all of the basalt that is here. I couldn't really see anything, but I was a little bit nervous to go in further in there. Little did I know. And so we decided to continue on trying to find a fortress, even though it was back there, as you saw, but I didn't know this at the time. Editor Red knows now, though. But we just kept bridging around, didn't really find anything. After exploring for a bit, we did head back in the direction we had came from and decided to bridge across all the basalt delta in that direction. Oh, he's waiting for me. I see you. You're ready to knock me off? Not today. Oh, okay, we can see further back. This is good. Anything? Guys! Yes, okay, and Blaze, yay, okay. Okay. And so we very carefully made our way to the fortress. Whoa! Whoa! This is massive! Is this giant? This feels giant. I'm watching out for him. Oh my gosh. This feels huge. Whoa. Okay, guys. Dang. Why did it have to be here, though? Come on. Ooh, it's so scary here. I don't like it. Literally picks the worst biome ever to have this in. This thing looks huge. I can't get over it. Oh my gosh. Is this like this? Oh my. This looks so scary. This is literally the worst. Oh, guys, this is literally the worst. Bye. Did we just go? Nope. Okay, guys, I'm a little nervous now. Not gonna lie. I am a little scared. Okay, we're in. We're officially in. Just trying to fill up all the holes before I fall to my death. And so I started picking off the wither skeletons from afar, fighting some blaze. Yeeted this guy off a ledge. Whee! Bye! And then I started making things a little bit safer by barricading some of the wither skeletons away. Fighting some blazes, which my knockback sword was making it pretty difficult. I was kind of having to switch to the axe because I was annoyed. And of course, it's literally over a giant lava pit. Maybe I should have had knockback on this sword. Okay, I got one, guys. I got one. Get rid of you, fire squishy. Okay. I got one. Oh, no. Okay. And so I continued looking around the fortress, fighting some withers and trying to not get withered myself. Blocked off even more places so that the wither skeletons can't get through. Tried fighting more blaze and continued having bad luck. Okay, this is my last guy. I only have one. Next, I journeyed deeper into the fortress. Blocked off some of the corridors so no wither skeletons surprised me. Found a chest with not much in it. Had some more target practice with some blaze. Finally found the nether wart room, but went up the stairs quick to check my surroundings quickly before collecting them. Perfect, guys. We found the nether wart. Amazing. That's what we wanted. Found another blaze and actually ended up getting a blaze rod from him. My second one. Blaze rod. Yes, my second one. Went down another set of stairs, found another fire squishy and another wart room, so that was great. Carefully peered over the edge before checking the contents of yet another chest that didn't have a whole lot. Found a blaze spawner and started long range shooting everything that was around it to keep it a little bit safer since it's out in the open. As I ran to grab this blaze rod, had a close encounter and got withered and was hoping that I wouldn't die. Got set on fire with no fire res potion, so I was a little bit stressed out at this point. And then after getting a total of only 3 blaze rods, I decided it was time to tower up and get out of there and had to fight my way out with the blazes. And on our walk home, I felt very relieved that I was done and out of the fortress, and we just worked our way back. Had to avoid yet another ghast and hopefully not have him blow up my place. Just sneak around in the house. Oh my gosh, guys. We did it. We made it out alive. We got blaze rods and we got nether wart. Okay, guys. That was without a doubt the most dangerous and poorly placed nether fortress I've ever seen. It's like, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. We'll make some sugar. Now I need this spider eye next. Found the spider eyes. Ooh, yes, I have 10. That's perfect. Okay. And go fill up the bottles. Perfect. And put our bottles in. Fermented spider eyes. Oh, it was just the brown mushrooms. Good to know. We just do an awkward potion. Potion of weakness. And gunpowder gets added, so it becomes a splash potion. There we go. Splash potion of weakness. Boom, there we go, and we're a local brewery around here. Let's go. Here's my next dilemma, right? I could go and cure that villager right now, except that I don't want other mobs trying to kill him right now. So I think we need to go make that villager a little house so he's safe, lure the zombie villager in there, and then we can cure him. So that's what I'm gonna work on next, so let's go collect some resources. Alrighty guys, I think I figured out where I want to build my villager's house, and it's by our iron farm and the cow farm. Now there's this giant mountain, which you can't really see, but there's this kind of giant mountain that sticks out, and I think it would be super cool if we terraformed this, pushed it back, and then kind of made like stacked hobbit holes leading up, and then have different layers of our villagers inside. So this mountain is where I'm thinking we'll put our villager houses. And then it works really well because if we have a butcher that's selling meat, we can get the meat from the cow farm, and we'll move our weaponsmith and armorers and toolsmiths over here, and we can sell them the iron, and they'll be like right here. So I think having this be our farms side of our area with our villagers here should be a great combination. So I think this is official. I am here for it, and now it's time to chop and shovel. Enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty guys, we are done with the villager house. Let's go take a look. And here we have it guys. The top hobbit hole doesn't have anything in it right now. That will be for a future episode. But we just focused on decorating the interior of this bottom hobbit hole since this is where our villagers are going to be. And I made a zombie conversion station too. So let's go take a look. And walking through our entrance, we are greeted by lush greenery. We are going to have villagers be in these 3 spots to start, and we might expand this beyond. But we've got our little bed kind of hidden away. We've got storage, we've got some shelves with flowers, we've got barrels, composters, decorated the ceiling with a few of the mangrove bushes and the dark oak bushes. But then we just have some barrels, we have chests, and walking through this section is where things get more fun. So here we have kind of the workstation, right? So we've got furnaces, chests, and barrels on both sides, and then walking through here is where the zombie conversion station is. And I purposely included a spot where we can be harvesting the netherrack. I might decorate this a little bit differently, but for starters, I just wanted to get this in place. We've got the minecart. They will go up and around and in here, get bitten by our lovely Frankie. Ooh, okay, Frankie. Okay, yes, I know you like tight hugs. Someone in the comments on my last video gave me some name suggestions for the animals, but I thought that Frankie worked really well for our little zombie friend because he's, kind of like Frankenstein, zombified, so we have Frankie the zombie. But then, yeah, you might have seen these before, but the villagers get stuck, they get bitten, and then they come out on this side, and then we get to move them around. This wall I'm leaving blank because we are going to be putting a villager breeder here. So I'm leaving this wall blank because we'll probably expand this to be a little bit more of a trading hall and the villager breeder. And then it's just easy to have the villager breeder and the zombie conversion station across from each other. And we can just keep harvesting the nether wart to keep making potions. This will be our workstation to work on some of those potions. I kind of hit a spore blossom in the ceiling a little bit too. You can't really see it when you're walking in the entrances because I had the slabs kind of drop down. So it kind of just creates the particles without seeing the bright pink because I wanted to keep it more of a wood cozy vibe in here and not have the bright pink sticking out as much. But I think this area is so cool. I'm excited to kind of use this as our designated brewing station. I love how green it is in this room. Like, this is so pretty to me, just all of the lush greenery. But we do need to go grab our zombie friend, so let's go lead him over here. Hello, sir. How's it going? All right, guys, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to hop in his boat, so I need to move these boats out of the way. We're gonna try to move him to the other side of the banks and then set him free and go from there. I know. Red, it's the middle of the day. The zombie villager's gonna burn. Yeah, I was so excited that I have my zombie conversion station all set up that I forgot about that fact. And as you'll see in a moment, I quickly remember that fact. Oh no. This is sad. Well, F in the comments for the loss of our first zombie villager. This is tragic. Let's go bite some of our villagers instead. I'm thinking we start with our scammers, the ones selling us iron. Oh, I still can't believe I did that. That is such a bummer. I even literally made a little dirt platform above them so they wouldn't burn. So, like, I knew it, but I didn't know it. Like, come on. Come on, Red. Alrighty, guys. We have our villager finally in our little house here. He's selling us an iron for 3, so let's see if we can get him to give us a better deal. And we're gonna test out how well our zombie conversion spot goes. I'm very sorry for what I'm about to do to you, but you've scammed me too many times, so karma. Yes. Okay, this is working. And then we go like that. Okay. Yay! Hi, bud. Oh, do you need a savior now? Do you need my help now? Funny how the tides have turned. Alright, let's go cure this guy. I think if I just push this, it'll shoot him. Yeah, okay, this is working great. Now let's get this guy cured. Okay, now we wait. And there we go, a zombie doctor. We've done it, guys. Yay, he's all cured up and back to normal. How you feeling, dude? You feeling better? Do you appreciate me finally? Let's find out. Oh, 1. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some iron and trade you real quick. Hello, my dude. You ready to trade with me? Oh yeah. 1 for 1. That is what I'm talking about. Well, guys, we got a lot done today. We were able to go to the nether, survive the nether, bring home blaze rods and nether wart, make some potions, make this gorgeous build for our villagers to be in, and have our zombie conversion station, and we were able to get a 1 for 1 iron to emerald trade with our weaponsmith, so that's pretty good. Now, in today's episode, we are going to work on adding a villager breeder, and also we are going to be moving a lot of the villagers that are actually over at that village we've been going to back and forth we're bringing them over here, and because it's a lot of traveling back and forth. But besides adding villagers to this area via our villager breeder and just boating our current villagers over, I also want to add in a nether portal here so that we can link this up to our starter home, our enchanting room, and I also want to add in a nether portal over by our skeleton XP farm so, travels a little easier. So let's get started adding in this nether portal here, and then we will light it and see where we end up. Let's go find out where we end up. Alrighty. Oh, we're literally right here. Yeah. I think we're gonna have some linking overlapping. Let's see if I go through where I end up again. This could be problematic. No? Okay. I'm still here. Okay. Well, that is a problem. But it's a future red problem, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go collect some resources to finish up what I need to add to this villager breeder. So I'm just gonna go collect those supplies, and I'll see you on the other side of the time lapse when hopefully the villager breeder will actually work, because I also tried making one of these in my 1.17 series, and I also can't do that. So I think I just can't do farms in general. But so far, every farm I've made this season in this series is working. So I'm gonna go off of that energy. See you in the time lapse. And it looks like we have the villager breeder working wonderfully. Now, granted, they're looks like they're having some issues, some love-hate relationship happening right here, but I'm sure they'll work it out. But guys, I'm so happy to show you this. So I've already got the rail system ready. We've got a baby villager here, and one behind this guy, one over here. And then if we follow this way all the way up and around, there's actually two over here as well. This guy decided to become a farmer, which we're going to change that because that is not what I want you to be, okay? I tell you what you be, okay? And I also brought over our Silk Touch guy so that I could get the bookshelves trade, so I can just make this area look really pretty by adding some bookshelves. We can get lanterns and glass from this guy as well as our name tags. But he is moved in, and I do want some of these guys to become librarians as well. But we need to work on decorating it because living in a room like this is, it's a little boring. So I'm gonna work on decorating this whole place up all the way around these edges, and I'll see you guys after. Alrighty everyone, we have been working on finishing our villager breeder and we have decorated it. We've been starting to move some villagers in, so let's throw on some shaders and take a look. And here we go, guys. I mostly just turned this into a just very overgrown, leafy, green vibe, but I added some bookshelves and some chests and some empty bookshelves that are actually looms. Excited that we're going to be getting new bookshelves with a new 1.20 update, but for now we have looms. But we've got just a little corner of books and chests and stuff. I stuck a crafting table there, but I just started moving villagers in all the way around, just added lots of greenery. I added some of the roots in to just cover the ceilings and make it look all cool. The light gray stained glass looks so cool in here too, so I love that, and they're just kind of hanging out, doing their farming bits, but I just pretty much added chests and lights and bookshelves all the way around in just different sections. You can see one's there and one's over there, and it just kind of works its way around. But we've got villagers all in these spots that we can give them some jobs. We've got some babies that are still growing up, and then we're gonna fill the rest of these ones in with the villagers from our village that we've been going to. So that's another thing that we're gonna work on, is bringing them into this area too. But what do you guys think of this build? I think this turned out great. I love how it's just extremely overgrown in here. That's what I was going for. I kind of went a little crazy on the leaves, but you know, I like it in my world. I think it's great. Now, the next thing we're gonna work on is moving some villagers from that plains village over into here. So let's get started on that. Hello, villagers. Are you guys ready to be removed from this village? You know, I promise I'll give you a place that you won't get rained on. Yeah, I'll just, you know, shove you in a corner and leave you there to trade with me for the rest of your lives. Does that sound good? Yeah? Okay, yep. Nope, don't like that. So we got our stick people, and we're gonna push you in a boat first. How about that? You go in. Yes. We're in business. It's gonna be great to have these guys closer because then I'm not walking over here all the time. So let's just focus on moving these guys over. Well, that worked a lot better than I ever thought it would. I didn't realize that that could be a hack to just lead a row of potatoes to a boat and they'll get in the boat. That's amazing. All right, we continue on. And it is starting to get dark out as we bring our other villager in here. I'm gonna try this same potato hack. So throw some potatoes inside the boat, lead a little trail. You see the potatoes? Do you want the potatoes? Go get them. Yeah, go get the potatoes. All of them. Dude, I think I just discovered something. I mean, maybe you guys have done that before, but I definitely did not think to use, like, food to lure them to a boat. But, you know, I'm not gonna complain. That's, like, the best hack ever. Next, I spent some time getting one Fletcher into his spot. Then my other Fletcher let the Fletchers visit our good friend Frankie, where Frankie gave him some very tight hugs. Got our zombie villager Fletcher and then brought them back to their spots. Moved our alive villager over to our zombified villager to get him bit too, so we can get both of them bit and lower their prices. Took a little bit of time, but it finally ended up working. Grabbed our splash potion and our golden apples and started the process of curing them both. And now we'll wait for these guys to do the shaky shakies. Let's go get some more villagers. Grabbed one of our masons, pulled the same potato and a boat hack to get them to go into the boat a little easier and quicker, and took our mason friend to go see Frankie as well to lower his prices. Frankie is a pretty good negotiator, you know? Every single villager that's gone in here lowers their prices. Got him into place, and took away the rails and waited to cure him. Went back for our second mason to bring him to our area. Did the same boat hack, which this works so seamlessly. Took our mason friend to go see Frankie as well. And got our zombified mason in place so that we could cure them. Cured them both with the apples, and then we waited. Went back to go get our armorer. Used the potatoes to lure them into the boat because this guy got away from me. And then we had a mishap where I accidentally pushed the villager that was in a boat into a minecart, so the boat collected Frankie and put him in the same place as our villager. So yeah, had to separate them, and that was a fiasco. Tried to lure them into separate boats so that I could deal with at least just one of them at a time. Gotta pull Frankie through here all over again. I think I'm gonna have to dock his pay for this shenanigans. What do you guys think? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Started replacing the random blocks that I had used to get Frankie in place with brown mushroom again. Once our armorer was back in place, we grabbed our leather worker and brought him inside. And the exact same thing with the zombie getting stuck in the boat with a villager happened yet again. And then I pressed the button to move them, but then realized Frankie was suffocating in the wall. I was panicking, trying to move him so he wouldn't get hurt, but then the worst happened. And Frankie almost died. Ugh, this is... Okay, this is something else. No. So I guess we need to go look for Frankie Jr., huh? Okay, we're back in business. Let's grab our leather worker and get them that. Come with me, and you'll see. You're gonna get your face bit off. Then I'll save you, and you'll love me. Don't worry, they will take, care of you. I was gonna say good care, but I don't think you'd call this good care. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. On the way to his spot, we cured this guy as well. And just like that, he is now a normal human again, trading 1 leather for 1 emerald, which is great. But now that he's human, there's just one last thing to do. We need to go to our skelly farm and add a portal. So let's walk on over there. All right, and we're here. And now we get to figure out where we're putting this portal. So I'm thinking that this upstairs area looks pretty good as is, so I think I'm just gonna put it downstairs in our little bunker area. And I did add a bunch of chests to this wall, so I think if we share this entire wall, I think this this seems like a good spot to put it. Perfect. So if we go like this, and that, and that. And now we've got a portal in the Skelly XP farm. Should we go find out where we end up in the nether? Let's go. Okay. Then we spent the next bit of time exploring the area around this portal. I found this giant lava lake area, which I thought would be perfect for where we could build a strider barn, some strider pens. It's perfect. And there seems to be a lot of space where we could go exploring on the lava on a strider, so this seemed like a really good spot. Then we hopped back through our portal to safety. Oh, wait, what? Well, looks like I have to do some portal separation work, but that's for a future red problem. But in the comments below, if you know why this is happening and how far away I need to actually build these so that they actually work how I intend them to, let me know, leave a comment, help me out, that would be amazing. But portal linking mishaps aside, I am super happy that we got this villager breeder up and running. It's working. Like, it's working. So I really think this series is giving me the good luck, because normally I can't do farms. And so far, farms are working every single time I make one in this world, which I'm very happy about. But we have our villager breeder. We used it to just fill in all of these villagers all the way around, which we will get to give them jobs and then get them bit by Frankie Jr. We were able to move all of the villagers that were at the Plains village over here. Well, the ones that survived anyways. But I think that this was very successful. We've even got our little station ready to deploy even more villagers, which is awesome. But I'd say this is great. I'm a big fan, and in shaders, this area is even more beautiful and magical. With the spore blossom hidden in here, the particles just make it so pretty. In today's episode, we are going on an adventure. In true Hobbit fashion, we're going on an adventure, and we're going to the Nether. I thought it would be super fun to explore that bastion that we saw in our episode 1, see what's in the bastion. I'm really hoping it's one that has one of those magma spawners, because we can get frog lights and kind of make our own little like frog light farm. I've never made one, and since the frog lights are new, I have no idea. But I thought that would be a super fun adventure to go on. So we're gonna put looting 3 on our sword, go explore that bastion, find ourselves a strider so we can travel easier. Let's get ourselves looting 3 on our sword first. I have been starting to kind of pile up a bunch of books. So we've got looting 3 here, a bunch of protection 4s to put on armor, and we're adding looting 3 to our sword for our nether adventure. So that's perfect. We've got our mending shield, but we're gonna add unbreaking to it really quickly. So grab an unbreaking 3 book. Keep our shield a little safer. Unbreaking 3 on our shield now. Perfect. Now we're going to grab a bunch of fire resistance potions. And I did brew up some invisibility ones, so I'm going to take 2 of these, just because it might be kind of interesting to bring these with us. But we've got our fire res potions, we've got our shield, our new looting 3 sword. I think it's time. we go to the nether. And, yeah, I still have to fix my portals, so that'll be fun. But, I'm gonna quick run inside here. Okay, guys. So, we've got everything we need. We've got fire rose potions. Don't know why there's zombie flesh. We've got our soul speed. We've got our ender pearls, so I'm gonna put them down here. But we've got our saddle and our warped fungus. We've got a little bit of protection against some of these, hoglins, but I just realized I forgot my bow and arrow. So, we're gonna go grab that quickly. I'm pretty sure I left my bow and arrow down in our skelly farm, so we're just gonna walk our way over to where our skelly farm is. Alrighty, now the question is, where did I put it? Infinity, unbreaking power, there we go. That's what we wanted. Perfect. We've got our bow and arrow. We're ready. Okay, so we landed here, which is where I was thinking that we could put the Strider pen, because I think this would be perfect. Then we saw a Strider and started digging him out of this little pit he was in. Okay. Hey, bud. Hi. Yeah, you want this. Okay. All right. I think we're off, guys. We're off on our Strider. Okay. This boat has legs. Let's go. This boat has legs. Oh, this is so fun. Can I go fast? Whee! And then we were off. We passed by many warped crimson trees, a few basalt deltas, but as we went through an underpass, we came upon a brand new bastion. So you know we had to explore it. Are we ready for this, guys? Let's see what we find. These are the days. Let's go. Okay, we've got our first advancement. And as we entered the bastion, I immediately started seeing chests and started digging into the bastion walls to see what I could find. Started blocking off some of the staircases for safety. Ooh, this blackstone is so pretty though. Gilded. Who got angry? Someone got angry. And to no one's surprise, all of a sudden I started getting rushed by piglins and piglin brutes. Oh no. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh no. Oh no, I died. Oh no. Wow, look at how many points I had. I just died. No. This is not good, guys. This is not good at all. Oh, where am I gonna end up? Sleeping in this little spot. Great. All right. And back we go. Luckily, I have a villager trading hall now, so we are going to take a visit to our villagers, get some armor and tools, and yeah, do some trading, get some things, and level things up. So first we grabbed a sword, some leggings, some boots, a helmet, a chest plate, a pickaxe, a new shield, grabbed some arrows, a new bow, a golden helmet, and made some warped fungus on a stick. Okay guys, so once we're in the nether, we have a very limited amount of time to grab a strider, go running around, and grab our stuff. But I think we can do it. So, let's try for this. And so I literally jumped into action looking for a strider and spotted one. Tried getting its attention, but I was too far away, so I had to bridge over to it with blocks. Finally got close enough to get its attention, put a saddle on him, and we were off to go grab our stuff. It didn't take me as long as I thought it would to find the bastion again, so we were well on our way to retrieving all our things. Got inside the bastion walls and was able to get all of my stuff back once I cleaned out my inventory. But we found our stuff, it was all there, it was great. Alrighty guys, I think we got everything back that was actually ours. Some of I think our boots and our chest plate are the only things that a piglin is wearing. So that's what we need to go find. So let's go do that. And then I came across the posse that murdered me and got my revenge. And as though I had learned nothing at all, I still wanted to collect more of the Gilded Blackstone, even though it would make all of the piglins and piglin brutes mad, and so I just started doing that some. This guy. Now we're just gonna peek our way through here. Ooh. Well, hello, you. Then, as I was mining through some netherrack, I broke into a different segment of the bastion, and it opened up into this giant room with some hoglins, some chests, and soul sand with netherwort in it too. And then one by one, I started picking off the piglins and piglin brutes to get rid of them so I could explore in safety. I then tried opening a chest, which the piglins and piglin brutes that were left did not like, so I had to take them out one by one in order to get down. Next, I towered all the way up to the top of the bastion, and then this is where I realized that there was chests to loot as well. Once all the chests were looted in this bastion, I went on my merry way down to my strider to continue our adventures. As we were leaving, I accidentally hit shift on my keyboard, dismounting me into the lava, and I quickly took my fire res potion to save me and hopped back on. Oh! Hot tourist destination! Let's go explore all the nether biomes! Look at us getting achievements! Ooh, ooh. Okay, then there's that, yeah.
A few moments later.
And there is the bastion. This is the bastion that I was imagining when I said I wanted to go to a bastion. Now the only question is, how safe is this? And what kind of bastion is this? After I made sure the coast was clear, I entered the bastion area and then I hopped off my strider to start looking around and seeing what I could find. Found a chest in one section and looked around to make sure the coast was clear before opening it. Guys, a snout pattern, that's so lucky. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be amazing. We actually got a snout pattern. We can make a banner, yay. All right, let's keep looking, because so far, this is pretty good. Next, I carefully started bridging across to the other section of the bastion, and then once I saw the piglins, I started shooting them to get rid of them so I didn't have to deal with them later. Then I started bridging up to the top where I saw that they had been guarding chests. So, you know, I had to eat some food, make sure my health was up, and then bravely jump down. I almost looked at an enderman, which was really scary, but then I just checked around to make sure I wasn't going to run into any piglins or piglin brutes that would get mad at me as I opened the chests. Saw a Silk Touch and an Efficiency 3 pickaxe, so you know I took those. An ancient debris, let's go, that's awesome. Okay, next I grabbed this gold block. I found another chest, but blocked off the entrances and stairs before opening it. Ancient debris number 2, let's go, that's amazing. We'll take a you. After collecting all the gilded blackstone, I then bridged back over to where my strider was, took one last look around, and then it was time to head out. Alright everyone, I think we got everything we can out of this bastion. We got 2 ancient debris, a snout pattern, soul speed 3, some magma creams, we've got more gilded blackstone, and some spectral arrows, we've got some obsidian, and I got some extra building blocks along with everything we looted. So we're gonna go home and quit pressing our luck. So let's grab our strider friend and get going. And now we head on home. This was pretty safe, you know, we only died once and we killed a lot of piglin brutes without getting hurt. So I'd say we were pretty successful. Guys, we made it. We found so many good things. Okay, we found a netherite scrap, 2 ancient debris, we found tons of gilded blackstone, magma creams, gold, we even got a golden apple, soul speed 3, the snout pattern, which is really cool to find, some more crying obsidian, we got a bunch of this polished blackstone bricks, blackstone, just some decorative blocks. We were able to find some obsidian as well as some spectral arrows. We also found a Silk Touch pickaxe and an Efficiency 3 pickaxe as well. So I'd say this is a pretty good loot, you know? I'm pretty happy with that. Especially the ancient debris and netherite scrap. All we needed to do was find one more and I could have gotten some netherite tool or armor piece already, and we're not even that far. Now let's go bring it back to the overworld. You know, it's always nice coming back to our little hobbit hole. I'm a big fan of it. We've got some netherite that I would like to smelt up in our blast furnace here, so let me find some coal, because clearly I'm out and I stopped carrying it on me. Grab some coal and add some coal to our blast furnace so we get the rest of our netherite scraps. Oh yeah, look at this, we're getting them. 3 netherite scraps, guys. I feel like that's pretty good. You know, bastions are dangerous, but they can be worth it. We then headed back over to our villager trading hall where I remembered that because I have blaze rods, I can make blaze powder, and we have the eyes of ender, and I have obsidian, so I could make an ender chest. Ooh, look at this! We have an ender chest! You know, it's the little things when you're starting. It's the little things. But now I can move this with me and store some extra items. Now that I have some extra space in my inventory, it is time to go gather some supplies so we can start working on our next project, which is our strider pens in the nether. Alrighty everyone, I have got a lot of building blocks all ready to go. So far, I think the palette that I'm going to use is a lot of the warped planks, going for that blue with the dark oak as the main. So then we're going to texture it with the warp blocks and then just use a lot of the blue. So it's mainly going to be the blue and brown blocks. I also added a few extra things inside this ender chest. Some of this is my, like, if I die and I need to quick grab things from an ender chest. But we're also going to use the gilded blackstone mixed in with the dark oak and the warped. I think that will look really cool. We're going to go grab some blackstone, but then we're just going to decorate with some leaves. I brought a stone cutter along and some lights as well. But that's what we got, and I'm excited to get started on this, so let's just get on in the nether again and build us a strider barn. All right, and from the portal we have this lovely little spot that leads right down this path into our Strider barn. I was using the orange stained glass to try to create some barriers so that the ghasts can't see me, so I can kind of duck around a corner. But this is what we got. So this is where the Strider pens would be. We would take leads and hook them up here, and then once I'm on the Strider, I'll be able to safely dismount on any of these edges right here. But we would have 2 Striders that could fit here, and then we'd have 2 Striders that can fit on this side as well. This just is kind of like a lookout point where we can just look out into the lava fields abyss. Yeah, but this is what we have for this middle room. I just added some barrels and chests and some counters for now. I'm probably gonna add more to this. And then we just decorated some of the floors with the different blocks from the warped forest. The roof is kind of just like an oval curved shape. I added some of these little floating lanterns, and then they lead up into our house here. I added the gilded blackstone from when we were exploring those bastions earlier. But we just got a simple little room here. Not too much right now. I've just got a ton of different supplies, some backup armor and such. But this is what we got for our little bunker safe house. I'm probably gonna put a respawn anchor in here. I need more crying obsidian to make that. But what do you guys think of this area? I think this turned out super cute. I've never made a Strider pen before, so I didn't really know what to do for a design, so I might tweak this a little bit later on, decorate it more. But for now, we've just got a bunch of chests and barrels for extra things. We've got saddles. We've got our warped fungus on a stick, which I'm going to put in here and keep for them. I really like this floor here too, because it just is fitting to everything around us. The lava is the floor, so literally the floor is lava, which is kind of cool. We raided 2 bastions. We were able to find 3 ancient debris. We were able to find the snout pattern and a ton of cool blocks as well. And then we were able to get the portal to correctly link up to our trading hall, our villager trading hall, and we made this little kind of base camp for us to hang out in before we take our Striders from their little Strider barn pen here, and we go off on adventures into the great unknown. We are going to be working on a sugarcane farm and a gunpowder farm because, we're going to be working our way towards the end and defeating the dragon. It's true. We're working towards it. We're just going at a very chill pace. Now, as for where I want to build this sugarcane farm and gunpowder farm, I was thinking of putting it on this side of the river because we already have 1 big mushroom there and 1 mushroom there. So I figured something on this side would be perfect. So let's go investigate. I already kind of mapped out that this area right here would be where I would want to go, because then we can make a little dock right across from our villager trade. Whoa! Okay. I did not hear that creeper. Oh. Well, I mean, he kind of cleared out the trees for me, which is pretty nice of him. I guess I just need to continue where this creeper left off. So let's clear out this trail and make a little path. Alrighty everyone, now that we have cleared the space for our sugarcane and creeper farm, I have been putting together the resources for this sugarcane farm, which we have everything we need for this one, and we have our list of items all collected for the creeper farm, except for this slot right here. We need to have bamboo to make scaffolding, and we need to get 2 cats. So this means we're going on an adventure to grab our cats from the village, and we need to look for a bamboo forest. Let's go grab a boat, grab some supplies we'll need for our trip, and start making this journey. And just like that, we were on our way in our little chest boat. We decided to take the route by our flower forest to see what we could find beyond the flowers. And here we are, guys. This was actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Our flower forest is right here. I just never actually made it out of render distance this way, so I figured I'd come this way. But look at this! Bamboo! That was a lot easier than I thought it was. So, let's go grab some bamboo, guys. Alright, I've slept through the night, and now I'm kind of curious. What else is in this forest? So I kind of want to go look around a little bit. Maybe we'll find a parrot. I mostly just want to see if I can find a panda. So let's go exploring. Weaving through here. We're also going to grab some seeds in case we see a parrot. Like, I think there was a blue one up here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Hi, buddy. Do you want to be my friend? 3 seeds. Okay, that's not bad. We got a little bird now. Oh, yay. Wait, is this a jungle temple? That looks like a jungle temple, guys. Oh, we're going over there next, guys. Me and Birdie, we're going. Just gotta bridge my way down with my cobblestone. Yep. All right, I set my spawn. I dropped off my bamboo so I have some extra supplies, and we're going to switch out our stake for our shield. And all right, bird, we'll be back. Guard the outside. Make sure no one else comes in, like creepers. Gonna light this up. I've never explored one of these. I'm so excited, but also nervous. And just like that, we descended into the belly of the jungle temple. I knew that there was tripwires, and I knew there could be creepers, so I was being really careful to try to dismantle the tripwire hooks, but unfortunately I stood in the wrong line and got shot anyways. But we're able to disassemble one of them, went around the corner and saw the next one, so we knew that what we had to do to disassemble this one. Grabbed the dropper before we got hit again, and carefully looked for the tripwire line, but we're able to get around it, grabbed the tripwire hooks, and started collecting the resources. Collected the tripwires, collected the redstone, and I knew that somewhere there is a secret room where we're going to find some sticky pistons. I am curious to try to figure the puzzle out for myself, though. After a bit of trial and error of flicking the levers, checking around the corners, flicking the levers, checking around the corners, I finally was able to figure out where I should have actually been looking the entire time, and it was above. So we found the chest, and were able to mine our way down to it and check the contents. Not the greatest loot, but that's what I've heard about jungle temples, but it was still fun for me to finally investigate one for myself, but I was pretty happy about the sticky pistons. Well, we successfully figured out the code to get to the loot items. Not really a whole lot. Looting 2 and smite 4. I will take a saddle though, always take a saddle, and some sticky pistons. Those are the real winners. Plus, you know, we got some dispensers, so never a bad thing. But now that we got bamboo, and we were able to loot this jungle temple, I think it is time to go back to our village and grab those cats and start working on our sugarcane farm and creeper farm. So, I'm just gonna take my little bird friend and we're gonna get going. I'm also thinking, guys, this place is actually in a really cool location. If I'm looking around, it looks like this is on top of a hill. Like, this is such a cool jungle temple. This could be really cool to do something with. Okay, look at this. Fully on a mountainside. Ooh, I don't like you though. I don't like you though. Ah! Well, at least my bird's safe. I'm gonna go before creepers come. I started working my way out of the jungle, grabbing some of these melons so that later we could make a pumpkin and melon farm. Guys, it's one of those rare cats. I know you can't tame them, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me to try to get it, but look at him just hanging there. He's so cute. Is this a panda? It's a panda! Oh my gosh. Ooh. Hi! Oh my word. Hello. Ooh, that's a little scary. I don't want to fall and hurt myself. Oh my gosh, there's a panda. There's 2 pandas. Oh my gosh. Hello, guys. You're so cute. Hi. Oh, look at you. Oh, it's so cute. And as you can imagine, I proceeded to get very distracted by these pandas and trying to lead them over near each other so that we could breed up some babies. But instead of just following me, this panda decided to take a snack break from the bamboo that I had been clearing out of the way. I then went to go grab the other one to maybe lure him a little bit closer, and that seemed to have a little more luck. Gave them both some snacks, and they were good. They did make a baby panda. Oh, he's so cute. Hi, little dude. Oh, he's a silly rolling one. No way. Okay, I need him. Trying to get myself to stay focused, I instead took note of those coordinates and would come back later to our little panda friends. And we're gonna leave before those guys notice us. And we're off before the pillagers see us. We've got a parrot, we've got bamboo, we found where some pandas were, so I'd say that's pretty good. Let's work our way back home. And home, sweet home again with our bamboo in hand. I decided to leave the creeper explosion hole as kind of a cool entrance to get to where our farms are gonna be. So if I park this boat up here, we're pretty much exactly across from the little trading hall there. You can see some of it right there. But then we're just coming up this little path over here, and we have arrived. I have replaced the stone bricks with some blocks that are more conducive for making a mushroom farm build. So we're just gonna get started on making our creeper and sugarcane farm. Once this guy clears the area, enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty everyone, we are making good progress on our mushroom base, and really this is going to be kind of like a short and curved mushroom on this side. So just kind of a curve of the mushroom on one side of it. But on the side, I was thinking, since this is both a sugarcane farm and a gunpowder farm, and we've been making all of our little mushroom toppers match whatever is the item that the farm is for, like the cow farm, we're going to have a green mushroom top on this one and more of a gray variety one on this one because of gunpowder and sugarcane. But my only problem is I do not have green blocks, I don't have cactus, and I don't have pickles. So I needed to come up with an easier solution, which you can probably tell by my hotbar, to turn this whole mushroom top green. And we are going to use stone as the first layer, and we'll make this guy stone too. Then we're going to put this single moss block on the top and then bone meal it. I think this will actually work extremely well and quickly cover this whole gray stone mushroom top into moss. So let's get started on that and finish this guy up. And right there. And the last one we'll just put right there. Alrighty everyone, we have finished our sugarcane farm and gunpowder farm combo. So from this little path right here, we go all the way up this path. We added some sugarcane obviously to add some greenery, and also created some bamboo kind of walls to keep some of the mobs out if they happen to get through. But then we just have some glowberries, some lanterns, some azalea bushes. All the way up here, we kind of snuck some lights underneath our little mushroom guy here to make him glow, and I think that turned out great. But then here we are, guys, and I do need to figure out a way to hide the scaffolding, but I think that'll be for a later point when we have more of an elytra to make it a little easier to just fly around, right? But here we have it. I just used glowberries and some leaves to just decorate the exterior. I used a combination, just like before with our iron farm mushroom, of quartz and diorite, of polished and slabs, stairs, some wall blocks as well, and just kind of dotted them around. Some of the shape is a little still boxy because of, well, we need to keep the shape of the creeper farm intact, otherwise it'll stop working, and I need my farms to work. And as it starts to get darker, you can kind of see the glow of everything, and I love it. We've got the top of it just covered in moss, and it worked super well to just put stone blocks as the start of the mushroom, and then just use some bone meal, make it all mossy, and then we get some of the azalea bushes and grass at the top as well. And from the other side, we have our little TNT mushroom as well, with mainly gray to represent the gunpowder, but TNT blocks for some accents. But all the way around, it's pretty much just the same. Some bamboo, some sugarcane all the way around, but I absolutely love this. Then as we come around and we hop up our scaffolding inside the interior of the mushroom, we're gonna be able to decorate this room into something really cool as well. But for now, it's just a really green, lush room. Comment below some of your suggestions for what we should put in here because I'm not exactly sure. In the comments, you guys gave me some suggestions, and the one that I think would be super fun to have in here would be our pandas. So this will be a little panda sanctuary, but don't worry, we are going to open up the ceiling to give them a skylight, probably use some green stained glass to really just shine some light in here, and we'll add some bamboo, we'll make it really cute, but that's my idea for this little panda sanctuary. Now, since we are working our way towards the end and defeating the dragon, because we're going to have sugarcane to make paper, and we have gunpowder, today we're gonna do a little bit more of that. We are going to take this TNT and go to the nether for a few different reasons. One, I want to make a netherite ingot, so I just need to find one more piece of ancient debris, and then I'm gonna make a chest plate out of netherite. Secondly, I also need to get more blaze rods if we're gonna get some eyes of ender, because I want to go find the stronghold in today's episode as well. So we've got some work ahead of us, so let's go to the nether and we'll grab our blaze rods, make some eyes of ender, and while we're in the nether, we're also going to find one more piece of ancient debris. So let's get going. And we found ourselves a flame bow, so we're gonna grab that. Grab some arrows. Now that we've got our flame bow, it's time to go to the nether. Now, if we're going to be going to the nether and we are going to be trying to do some blasting of the netherite, we need to fix our gear. Right now, my helmet has protection 4, but my chest plate only has blast 2. My pants only have projectile 3. My gold boots, they're good. They've got the projectile 4. But we need to get some blast protection on my pants and my chest plate. Luckily, I have emeralds and I have books, so we can easily get those books on our gear. Hello, thank you very much, sir. And now we just grab our chest plate and grab our pants, disenchant them in the grindstone, and we'll put protection 4 on my chest plate, and on my pants, blast protection 4. Perfect. I'm gonna grab us an unbreaking for each, and a mending, and we're gonna go get one more mending book from our mending guy up in the front. Now we're going to take our chest plate, and we're gonna add mending. Whoop. And new one. And on our chest plate, we're also going to add unbreaking 3, so we have protection 4, mending, unbreaking. On our pants, we're gonna add unbreaking 3. And we're gonna add mending, except we have 2 levels instead of 5. Guess we're gonna go to the skelly grinder quickly. Now that we have 7 levels, we have enough to add mending to our pants. Perfect. Time to go to the nether and get some blaze rods and also get an ancient debris. Okie dokie. Now I'm gonna quick check inside here. Oh. Did you guys kill a hoglin? I have a feeling you did. And now we go to the nether fortress. Get some building blocks as well, just in case we need to create some wither skeleton. Ooh, hello. Some wither skeleton barriers. Pillar up once again. And make our way over to... Ooh, that's dangerous. We're gonna plug that up so I don't fall. And here we are, once again, the nether fortress. I'm a little bit scared to be here, but it's fine. Let's go, guys. Alright, we have 4 minutes left on our fire res. I'm just gonna spend 4 more minutes and get some more blaze rods in here. And with 48 seconds to go, we've got 32 blaze rods so far, and you know, I think that's pretty good. So we're gonna head out of here before we get hurt. Well, that went better than I thought it would. And we were able to get 33 blaze rods, which is awesome. Now the only thing left to do before we go looking for the stronghold is go get one more ancient debris. So let's go down to Y15 and set up shop. I think that we use our little house kind of as a mining entrance. So I'm actually gonna start digging down here to get us to Y15, and we'll go from there. Now let's find those corners and get going. Now let's try our TNT method. So if I put TNT there, and there, and there, we're just gonna open it up along that bit. So we have flame, and we shoot. There it is, guys. We got it. We found what we needed. Well, that didn't take too long. Let's go claim our prize. Well, hello, beautiful. Don't mind if I do. We got our ancient debris. We can be done, but I am kind of curious to see if there's anything else. So let's just go until our TNT runs out, all 19 of them, and then we'll head back. Well, hello there. Number 2. There's another one. Let's go. We're just gonna mark this as our entrance. Perfect. Then we know this is the way up and out. And picking up our other 3, smelting up these 3. So now we're able to make 1 piece of netherite, which I think I want to use on our chest plate. Let's go grab some gold and make this ingot. 4 pieces of gold and 1 netherite ingot. Oh, look at this. Let's put this on our chest plate. Taking our chest plate off, so gear here. Netherite ingot here. My very first netherite. Guys, I've never made netherite before. Oh yeah, look how cool we look. Oh, I'm actually so excited. Guys, literally, I've never found myself ancient debris. So this is a big deal for me, okay? This is amazing. But now that we have our netherite chest plate, which I just gotta keep looking at, it's beautiful. We're going to make a bunch of blaze powder, make some eyes of ender, have some backup. All right, we've got 12 eyes of ender. I say that's pretty good. Let's go find us a stronghold. All right, guys, let's find out where this eye of ender goes. Okay, we're going over there. Let's go. Okay, guys, this looks like it's a stronghold. Definitely a stronghold, okay. And let's see where we crack into. Oh, I'm so excited. Ready? Bam. Now, let's go exploring, shall we? So we're gonna set our spawn right here. And as I began exploring, I started blocking off the rooms and the hallways where I had already been, and there was nothing down that way, just to help me with not getting lost as easily, because it is pretty easy for me to get lost in these strongholds. So this was my way of helping keep me from getting lost. We then stumbled upon the first library. And in classic builder fashion, I could not resist taking every single bookshelf in this library. And that's one library completely dismantled. Now to keep looking for that portal. Well, that is not very fun. Let's do this. I guess that works. Okay, guys, I hear silverfish, and I heard some lava. So I think the portal is somewhere. Okay, here we are, guys. We made it. Yes. Kill this dude quickly. Oh my gosh, we made it. And there's one. Nice. Oh my gosh, guys, we're here. We made it to the portal room. Oh, I'm so excited. Now, I'm gonna go grab my bed and make this our spawn room, and then we're gonna get a portal set up. And there was just a little chest here, so let's see. Power 5 and quick charge. Wow, that's actually pretty decent. And it looks like I just found another library. So I'm gonna guess this is the bigger library. Okay, now let's be careful for mobs again. Yeah, this is a whole new one. Okay, check this one. Ooh. Loyalty and piercing, impaling, and power 5. Those are actually decent. I'll take books too. And all of these books will be gone in 3, 2, 1. And we have 3 stacks and 10 of books. And we also found in the upstairs chest, channeling, sharpness 4, protection 4. So we've found some pretty good books. Now it's actually time to go find us our bed. Perfect. All right, our bed is set. Respawn point is also set. We've got all of our books and all of these. Now let's see what happens when we build us a nether portal. Now, since this actually has a door, I think I want to make our little nether portal in here, because that way we can close the door and not let any of the piglins come for us. So I think this will be a pretty simple way to just have a closed off nether room, a little bit safer, but still have it super close by. And we're one short, but I think I had some spare in my ender chest. Oh, thank goodness. I've got that extra one. Okay, and it can be closed off, so this is super nice. Okay, let's go see where we end up. Oh, whoa. Okay, let's get on top of here. All right. Okay. Not bad. This looks like that second bastion that we raided. So literally on the other side of this bastion should be our home. So we're actually a lot closer than I thought we were, which is awesome. And once we came back to the overworld, we decided it was then time to head on home. Alrighty guys, so we are back by our area, and I just remembered I still have bad omen. So I need to find a cow before I go home. Otherwise, we're gonna be trying to defeat a raid, and I don't feel like doing that right now. So yes, it's night. Yes, I left my bed in the stronghold, but we're gonna go find ourselves a cow. All right, that worked pretty well. Okay, so drink our milk quickly. And just like that, bad omen's gone. Now we can actually go home. And after a long adventure, we're home. Now the next thing we're gonna go do is drop off our bookshelves. All right, and all of our bookshelves are dropped off, and the books that we found are also dropped off. We'll just leave them in here for now. I'm pretty happy with some of these. They're kind of a weird combination, but you know, it'll work. Now, the last thing that we're going to work on today is something I mentioned in the beginning of the episode. We are going to decorate our panda sanctuary so we could bring them into it in a later episode. So, I'm going to collect some resources and we'll get started on that. Now, before we get started actually decorating our panda sanctuary, I want to swap out this scaffolding for something that someone left in the comments, and that was glowberries. Using a glowberry vine to instead climb up that versus the scaffolding, I think is a great idea. And while we're at it, we might as well get some extra glowberries for actually decorating our panda sanctuary. Alrighty, and now we just get rid of some scaffolding, make the vine longer, get rid of scaffolding, make the vine longer, get rid of scaffolding, and make the vine all the way down to the ground, and perfect. Yeah, this looks much better. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we can climb up our vine and get started on decorating our panda sanctuary. And just like that, we have our panda sanctuary all done. I've added bamboo, glowberries, azalea bushes, some dark oak saplings all around this interior. It's pretty simple to start. I might add like a little pond fountain thing for them to kind of play in as well. But we've got our spore blossom creating some particles, and we've got our skylight, which still looks a little ugly because we still have scaffolding up here, but I think once we get our elytra, I'm just gonna remove all the scaffolding and then create some floating clouds as our AFK platforms. We did a lot today. We were able to smelt up one more piece of ancient debris that we found to complete this chest plate. We were also able to get a bunch of blaze rods to make those eyes of Ender, to locate our stronghold, located the stronghold, created a nether portal so that we could know where that location is in the nether, and we were pretty close to our base, which was super exciting. But we did a lot of adventuring today and then finished off by making our little panda enclosure. Now today, guys, we are going to be working towards the dragon fight. Yes, it's that time of the series. But before we do that, I want to finish a bridge that we worked on stream. Now I'm gonna take shaders off because I don't want my PC to hate me. But guys, in some off-camera time, I fixed the forest that kind of burned down a little bit from my live stream that I had with you guys. If you guys were on that live stream, you saw how chaotic it got when lightning struck and kind of burnt down a bit of our forest. So I started replanting some of the trees, some of the saplings I'm still waiting to grow up. But we also, on a live stream, worked on a bridge here. And so what we're going to do first is we are going to finish working on this bridge, making it look pretty and get it all overgrown and green and lush, you know, fit the vibe of the area. And then we're gonna get started getting geared up to go beat that dragon. So I'm gonna get to work on this bridge, and I will see you guys after the time lapse. This adds so much to our area, guys. I love this bridge so much. And we will come underneath it. And we've just got a very, very simple little docking bit because we have our main dock down by our iron farm. But if we just want to come dock here, see our sugarcane and gunpowder farm, then we can go right up the little path. But here is the entrance from our gunpowder and sugarcane farm. We'll just do a little slow tour. I added some mushroom blocks and some leaf blocks into the floor, as well as just some spruce trapdoors and some spruce planks to just kind of fit in our mushroom dark oak vibes. But then we've got all of the fence gates along the edges here. We used fence posts and the lights for our support beams to hold up our roof. Our roof is lined with the mushroom blocks, and we have these slabs from spruce as well. But I love the texture of the floor, and it's just so cute. I love it so much, and this is what it looks like from our little villager breeder side. So I love it. I think it's so cute, and it's starting to get night, which is perfect timing because next I want to start working on getting some supplies ready to go beat the dragon, and one of those things is phantom membranes for some slow falling potions. And after a few sleepless nights, we finally had what we needed to go start making some potions. First grabbed another wart. Got that brewed down to be an awkward potion. Then got a phantom membrane and got that brewed up. And finally added some redstone dust to make the potion last for 8 minutes instead of 1:30. Once all the potions were made up, I started grabbing them all to move them into my under chest to get ready for fighting the dragon. Alrighty, so we've got gunpowder, and then we've got sugarcane to make paper with. Make paper, make rockets. Okay. Then we've got 3 stacks of rockets in here. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna get going. I'm actually kind of nervous. I haven't done this in so long. I'm gonna bring some wood in case I need to craft anything. But then I think we're good. I think we got everything we need, and I need to stop procrastinating. So let's grab this. We've got water buckets, we've got the bed, we've got everything we need. Let's go fight a dragon. I realized I almost forgot a pumpkin, so I can make a jack-lantern to wear on my head. So we're gonna stop by the village, pick up a pumpkin. Actually, I'm changing course because there's pumpkins on the hill. Okay, I'm gonna grab like 3 of these just in case. Now we're good to go since we have our pumpkins. Set spawn. We've got all of the Eyes of Ender. We're getting extra building blocks set aside. We're keeping carved pumpkins here. We're gonna leave a bunch of rockets here just in case. Mine as well. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. All right, guys. Since I hid the armor, you can't see the pumpkin, which is kind of cool because then you can still see me, except I have the pumpkin blur. So I think I'm gonna do some production magic and add a mod so that we don't see this when we look around. And there we have it. I'm wearing a pumpkin. The pumpkin is on my head, but in my first person view, I don't see a pumpkin. And I will link it down in the description where I got it. So we've got a pumpkin, we're safe from Enderman, but we see crystal clear. So I'm going to also take it off of my head so that we still look like our cute little mushroom self. But I'm literally procrastinating so hard right now, so I'm gonna leave these guys here. Okay, there's no time left. We've got to do it. And here we go. And the last one. Here we go. We're going to defeat that dragon. Let's go. The end. Okay, we're on a platform, which is no big deal because we have blocks. Oh gosh, okay, here we go, guys. All right, there it is. Ah! I just realized I left my ender chest in that room. Yeah, so this means this is all we got, which we have 1 stack of rockets, and yep. I'm so smart. I got all prepared for nothing. So that means we have the water bucket for water bucket clutches, and that's all. All right. And you all know how this next bit goes. Got one. Good. Shot a few of the end crystals. Got that one. Pillared up to a tall one. Got launched. And almost died. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I almost landed that, but I didn't. It's fine. Tried using my water bucket to climb all the way back up again. No! It's okay. It's okay. Good thing I set my spawn. Grabbed a pickaxe, grabbed some backup armor, grabbed some new slowfall potions, some food, some building blocks, fireworks, a new pumpkin, carved that up quick. Grabbed the featherfall floor boots instead, and back in we went. Ran back to collect all of our stuff. Got yeeted again. So then I dug myself a hidey hole. Made a chest to store the backups. Alright, eat our food. And go back in. Went straight back to the exact same pillar that killed me almost twice. Was real glad I drank slowfall. Ooh. Went back and finally got the shot. Powered up the next one and got that one. I think I can grab this dragon's breath, right? Yeah, look at that. Dragon's breath. Cool. And got the final. Done. Okay. Then began hitting the dragon whenever it perched. Got launched. Oh, you yeeted me. Hit it some more. Got launched again. Some more bow shots. Some more axe shots. Got launched again. And finally, the health was getting low enough. Alright guys, we're getting close. Just a few more. Will we get her on this last round? And... oh, we did it! We got it! We freed the end! Oh my gosh, this is my second time doing this! I'm so happy. Look at that XP raining down. Oh, look at this. Yes, repair my tools. Repair everything that's been broken. Oh. Oh, we made it, guys, and look! The egg! We have the egg! Oh, I'm so excited! Well, I only died once, which is better than me dying 12 times, so it's progress, right? But, man, I am not used to doing this, but we did it, guys! We actually did it. I'm so happy. I know a lot of people, like, do this often, but for me, this is a big deal. I don't do this. This is my second time defeating the dragon. I feel like it took me, you know, at least half an hour, maybe 45 minutes because I died, but it's fine. Just cover this up so I can get the egg. Boop, great. Okay, so to get the egg, you put a torch down, break that block. There it is. Okay, clear the inventory, make room. The dragon egg. Look at this, guys. We've got the dragon egg. Ah, the next generation. Yay, that's such an accomplishment. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, well, we have the dragon egg, and now let's find that end gateway and go looking around the end. All right, look at that. The end gateway. Ooh, that was scary. That is right on an edge. Oh my word. Why? Realized I was once again on an island platform, then started collecting more blocks so I could bridge my way over. And so we were off on our adventure east in the end, looking for end ships and end cities, and then finally spotted one. Once we were close enough, we looked over the towers, realizing this has those tall, deadly chambers. Ender pearled across the void to get closer, and then started busting our way into the end city. Started shooting at the shulkers, trying to collect shulker shells and dealing with levitation effect. Found some loot, and then tried working my way over to a corner so we could land safely. Finally killed all the shulkers in the room so I could make a little box for myself. Okay, eat some food. Checked the first chest, and it wasn't really anything special, but I grabbed the horse armor. Then grabbed our first shulker shell. Collected a few end rods. Grabbed our second shulker shell, made a crafting table, and then made our very first shulker box. There we go, first shulker box, yay! Now that we got ourselves a shulker box, we decided it was time for us to head out to keep looking for an elytra. Not long after, we came across a small end city, and just a little bit further in the distance was finally what we were looking for, an end ship. Proceeded to break our way into the bottom of the ship and started fighting the shulker. Excuse me, I'd like these wings. Thank you, can you leave? Thank you. Excuse me. Ha ha ha. All right, big moment. Wings. The sky's the limit. The war for the sky. The dragon first, then for the elytra. Look at this, we've got an elytra. Oh, it's so exciting. Now, what I should have done, hindsight 2020, is bring a mending and unbreaking book, which probably some of you in the comments will already tell me that. But I haven't done this in a while, so yeah, we're learning. Next went to go collect the dragon head. Oh, look at that! We've got the dragon head. Oh, it's so great. Dragon head in hand, it was time to head back home. Look at this, guys! Our first flight. And of course, because I hid my chest plate, you couldn't see my wings. But here we go. This is so exciting. Ugh, I love it. And with our new shiny wings on our back, we started heading back home. Looking down at the places we walked on foot, and it doesn't really seem that scary anymore, flying above the void. Even running back across our bridge isn't as scary. Ah, man, we did it, guys! We accomplished defeating the dragon, getting an elytra. I'm so excited. We can now open this up as well. Oh, so amazing. All right, we did it, guys. And now we go back home. And here we are, the end credits. And I'm pressing escape to skip it. We did it, guys. This portal is no longer scary because we have wings and we have rockets to get around. But now we're gonna head back home, and finally we get to see what our base looks like from the sky, and I love it. I'm super excited to finally have an elytra. It's gonna be great to make our way around, exploring some more. This is great. Let's go grab bending and unbreaking. And we've got our elytra all ready to go. And combine the books for 2. Take off our elytra. And there we go. Bending, unbreaking on our elytra. I next wanted to quickly go make some of those clouds for our AFK tower so we can get rid of this ugly scaffolding. So that's what we're going to work on next. So I'm just going to go grab some blocks from our storage room, and then we're going to get started on that. But there we go, guys. Our little clouds. Oh, I think they look so cute in the sky. What do you guys think? They just kind of add a little something to the area, right? And now we have a little AFK platform. It kind of looks a little funny that there's just a few clouds hovering above the sugarcane farm, but at the same time, I really like it. I think it's super cute to have them there, but let's turn off shaders before my PC screams at me some more. But if we come from over here, whoop, there we have it. I think it looks pretty good. Just kind of cute. I might add some more into the sky just to kind of like circle the gunpowder farm more so. I'm not really looking to like replace all of the vanilla clouds, but more so just kind of make it intentionally just hovering and circling just above where our sugarcane farm is, because it just makes sense. We did a lot. We were able to make some slow fall potions and go to the end, defeat the ender dragon. We only died once, so I'd say that was pretty successful for only having defeated the dragon twice. and we were able to get ourselves an elytra and make these lovely little clouds in front of me and above my head. We also were able to make this bridge which fits our area so well with the mushroom blocks kind of matching our lanterns, and it just adds a really cozy yet really practical feel to our area. And we were also able to make a little dock so that when we do come bridging by, if we are coming to just our sugarcane farm, we now have a little dock and bridge to go with it. I actually want to go decorate now the stronghold room where that portal is, make it look really cute, make it fit our vibe of our area a little bit more, and I also want to go searching for all 3 of the frog types. And now that we have an elytra, it's a lot easier to fly around with our rockets and go find them. So we're gonna start working on that. So I'm gonna go grab some buckets from our storage room so that we can get all of our frogs in there. And I'm thinking that I actually want to have the frogs be residents in the stronghold room where we're going to set up and decorate our area. And I'm super excited to start decorating this because it is quite pretty. But we need the frogs first, so that is where we're gonna start. So let's go on an adventure back to spawn to find that mangrove swamp and the different frog types. Okay, not too many slime balls, but we might be able to be okay. We'll grab some water buckets already filled up and some that aren't yet. So let's go find us some frogs. And here's the witch tower from episode 1, our mangrove swamp, and spawn was right over there. So we're gonna go inside the mangrove swamp and start looking for some froggies. Oh, froggies, hello. I just heard a frog croak. Hello? I hear you jumping. Where are you? Are you in the tree? You're in the tree. Hi. Oh. Hi, bud. You want a slime ball? Yes, you do. Okay, let's find you a friend, all right? That is also not a frog. That is a zombie. Found some frog friends and started leading them over to some water to breed them up. Come with me and you'll see we're gonna get you a bunch of slime. You will love it, I will too. Then you'll complete my collection's 3. Finally got all the frogs into the water, started breeding them up, and then waiting for them to hatch some frog eggs. Our first tadpoles! Yay! Oh, I'm so excited, guys! Then our other set of frogs hatched some as well. Started making smaller enclosures so that we could track down the tadpoles a little bit easier. We have our first group of tadpoles! Yay! Okay, hi, buddies! Oh, there's 3 of you. A bucket! Ah! Catch a tadpole in a bucket. We got our first little dude. Yay. Okay, you guys, come here. Perfect. And then you come here. Thank you. Okay, we have 3 tadpoles. Yay. And now we're just waiting for these guys to also hatch. And since we were in the mangrove swamp, we decided to grab some mangrove roots and mud while we were there. Okay, and our other 3 tadpoles have hatched. Yay! Okay, so we have 6 tadpoles, which means we definitely have enough for all 3 of the frog variants. So this is great. This is super exciting. Then we'll just have to figure out how to get them all back home is the thing. But for now, we are going to grab this final little dude and go on our way. So now we have 6 of these little tadpoles, which is super exciting. We've got some extra mud blocks and such, but look at this, 6 tadpoles. I'm so excited. So now the thing is they need to be hatched in a warm biome, a cold biome, and then, and I forget the third. I haven't actually found an icy biome, so I'm very curious to find one of those first. But let's grab our shulker box with our little dudes, and we're gonna stick them back in here for safekeeping. Grab our ender chest. But before we leave, since it is getting to be dark, I am curious if in the swamp over here, we could potentially find some more slime. Let's see if we get lucky for a little bit here, and then we'll head back to grow up our new little tadpoles. Okay, we're back in our area and we've got frogs. So I think I don't want them with my axolotls because I'm not sure if axolotls would eat the frogs or not, because otherwise I'd put them in the pond with them. But I think we're going to just like make a tiny little pond over here and just let 2 of them hatch, and then I'll just move them from there. Started digging out a pond for our new little frog friends, then started filling it up with water, then grabbed our shulker box so we could pick them out. We just want 2 of them because we have 2 that are going to hatch in each of the biomes. So we'll let you go and you go. We're going to go to our jungle next so that we can hatch 2 of the white ones. And then we need to go find a cold biome because I haven't really found a cold biome yet. So that might be what we start looking for next. I think we're literally just going to have to newly explore our area. I have my ender chest, which has all of my little dudes. We've got all 4 of our axolotls here hanging out. We've got jelly bean, we've got lemon, we've got sugar, and we've got truffle. We've got all of them here hanging out still, so they're just vibing, still loving their pond. But I'm gonna go look for a cold biome. So let's see how long this takes, shall we?
A few moments later.
Guys, there's goats. Oh wait, hey, look at this. This is actually close. What is this one considered? Snowy slopes. This would be perfect. And oh my gosh, guys, I can't believe it. I didn't realize there was goats so close to me. Hi, little dude. Spent some time trying to get this goat to headbutt me and did not succeed. Started digging out of space to make another pond for our froggies. Grabbed our 2 tadpoles and added them into their little pond. Since I had some time to kill waiting for the frogs to grow up, I went back over to the goats and tried to convince them to headbutt me, and it failed. None of them wanted to headbutt me. They must know I want to take their horns or something. Noticed the tadpole pond was freezing over, so went back to fix it. I feel like I'm doing a seance with these tadpoles, but I just don't want them to freeze. And then once again got distracted trying to get the goats to headbutt me, except they just kept walking away. One of the frogs. Oh, they both hatched. Yay. Oh, we've got green ones. Hi, buddy. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. We've got both of our green frogs now. Yay. Okay. Now that we had our green frogs, it was time for us to go home, grab some slime, and breed these guys up. When we stopped back at home, I noticed that the orange frogs had hatched, so then I put them on some leads, bred them up, and then we went to go find the 3rd and final frog. And we are in a jungle, and look at these guys. He's the roly-poly one. Look at how cute. Look at that guy. He's just rolling down the whole hill. That's so cute. Look at him go. Oh, it's so adorable. That tree's not gonna move out of your way, just so you know. You can try. Put down our shulker box, started digging another pond, then filling it with water for our froggies. And we've got 2 little tadpoles. 1 and 2. And we also managed to find our blue parrot from a previous episode. So I don't know how he ended up in the water, but I think I have to just put him in a boat. And he'll be the first one to come over to our area, but we gotta save this guy. I don't know what he's doing. Finally got this panda in a boat, and he was also ready to be transported back to our home, so that worked great. Bred up the frogs. Once those grew up, I was having trouble keeping them close by, so I kept using slime to lure them back. Bred the frogs again. Then realized that we needed to make them a little pen. Made some fences so we could start making them their own little pen. Started laying down the fences. Started using the fences to make a roof so they couldn't hop out. Tried opening up this fence to let this one frog get back in the pen. However, it quickly became all of them trying to escape, so then I had to wrangle them back into their pen. Finally got the last frog to walk inside the pen, and we officially had an enclosure for our frogs. All right, let's bring a panda and a parrot home. Actually, look at us. Look at this little group. Oh, we're so cute. Love it.
A few moments later.
And our panda is in the sanctuary. Yay! Oh my gosh, it's so adorable. I will give you some bamboo because you finally made it up like a good little one. All right, we got a panda in there. That's super exciting. It's a little out of order with what I wanted to do for today, but since we're heading back home, it works out. But now that we've got him in there, I'm gonna quick grab the blocks, the moss blocks, and put things back to normal. And then we're gonna keep on getting our frogs breeded up so we can move them towards our end portal stronghold room. There we go. That should be good until we get a second panda in here. For now, guys, I have already collected everything that I'm gonna need for our end portal build. So I've got it all in here, and these are the blocks we're gonna use to transform the end portal. So without further ado, we're just gonna get flying over to the end portal. And back down we go. And here we are, the end portal room. Now I'm going to get to work transforming this into something that fits our vibe. Enjoy the time lapse. Alrighty, everyone. The end portal room is all decorated, and I've got my shaders on because we're ready to do a tour. So let me flip this around and show you what we got. So this is that door to get into the hallway of the rest of the stronghold. I changed it to dark oak because it fits our vibe better. I just moved some chests out here, got a little setup. I blocked off the nether portal because we kept having zombie piglins come, and I don't want to deal with them. So we're gonna just step in here, and this is our end portal room, completely transformed into our woodsy dark oak, kind of just using tree stumps as something that we're going to work into our area as well. But this turned out so good. I used the end rods from last episode's adventure. We've got giant mushrooms, we've got little mushrooms, we've got ponds, we've got glowberries, bamboo, we've got glow lichen, we've got the drip leaf, small and big. We've just got a lot going on here, and we have the particles, if you notice that as well. But I'm gonna add some frogs in here where we have these ponds. So we've got some mud by our ponds in both areas here. This one's a little less muddy because I didn't want to just like fully have the mud be coming in the front here. But this one is a muddy little pond for our little froggy friends. I just decorated with the mangrove roots as well for this tree, and I think it turned out so good. I love those block palettes. And just working our way around, just lots of detail. We used buttons, we used fences, we used slabs, we used stripped dark oak, regular dark oak, just kind of switched it up. We've got vines on everything, some flowers, some mushrooms. I did use some green terracotta as well to kind of add some texture. We also have the azalea bushes in the floor as well to add some texture as well, and some extra moss carpets. and use those around our tree as well. But I love how this turned out. Our giant mushrooms look so cool. And then we can kind of put something up inside this tree here. I kind of hid the spore blossom down lower so that more of the particles would be down here by where we are instead of up at the top, because I had it up at the top at first, but I think hiding it kind of down at the bottom will help concentrate the particles down where we're actually going to be hanging out. But this is so cool, and I have this little like room at the top here where I can put something. But for now, it's just a little empty spot. And then if we go inside here, guys, I also like how this is kind of just like one of those like fairy doors. I was looking at Google Images for ideas, but this is literally just all that this inside is. And here's the end portal. Plain and simple. What's really cool is if I were to open these trap doors and jump, I would end up in the end. So that is our way to get into the end. We just come underneath inside the tree and we're able to get to the end pretty simply. But this is our room, guys, and I absolutely love it. It's so cute. But I did mention I wanted to move my frogs here. So we're going to move some frogs here, and that will really add some life to this area because the frogs are going to be jumping around everywhere. So let's go grab them. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. Yay! Oh my gosh, look at that. They're already playing on the drip leaf. They're jumping on them. Look at that. Oh, I love this so much. This is gonna be so cute to have them all just like running around here. And he's by the pond. Oh, this is adorable. I love this so much. This is amazing. This is what I wanted. We've got frogs in here. They're just living their best life. Just chilling everywhere. Oh, I love this, guys. This has been a great episode. We were able to move one of our pandas over. We bred up all of the different frog variants, got the achievement for holding them all on leads, and now they are officially in the end portal room. So we're just gonna end by throwing on shaders. We've got our frogs, we've got the end portal, and they've got the most vibey little frog end portal magical room. And I absolutely love how this turned out. You see that guy on the end rod? He's just hanging out, isn't he? Now today, we are going to continue working with our frogs, and we are going to focus on a frog light farm because I have not yet used any of the frog lights in this series, and you know, it's the 1.19 series, so we gotta use some frog light. So what we're going to do today is we are going to go into the nether and we are going to find one of those treasure bastions that has the magma cube spawners, and then that's where we're going to set up our little frog light farm. So let's get going on that. Now in my ender chest, I do have enough obsidian and we have flint and steel for when we make a overworld portal. So that's what we're going to do first, is find a bastion that has the treasure bastion. So without further ado, we're picking up our little silky box. We're jumping underneath here and we're gonna see where we end up. Now, in the nether, I did kind of decorate this a little bit more to kind of have a landing platform as we're coming in here. So we are just going to go running around the nether. I don't exactly know where we're going to end up, but I have screenshotted these cords so at least we can get back here safely. And we were off exploring through the nether to find us a treasure bastion. Came across bastion number 1, however it was not a treasure bastion, but we decided to check it out anyways. Had a close call with some brutes, but then decided to be smart and just take them out one by one. Looked around and decided it was time to go. Flew past our first new fortress, found a second fortress, and keep on searching. Ran into a ghast looking for a fight. Found a third fortress. Found a bastion, but it was just stables, so we kept on going. This could take a while, but we will find it. Eventually. Oh, hey, a spot, a fortress. What do you know? Found a bastion number 3. As we went down to explore, though, we realized it was one of the housing Nether War ones, so we just left. Found a 4th bastion, and even though it was stables, we decided to look for some loot. Found a chest, and it had pretty much nothing. Saw a second chest being guarded by a brute, so took him out quickly. Looted the chest, which didn't have much. We just took the golden carrots. Everything was going good until... Oh my gosh. Shoot. I don't know where I am. Oh, this is bad. Oh my gosh. I'm like so far away. Okay. And we're gonna respawn really far away. Okay. You know, that was bad. That was very, very bad. So I'm going to quick try to check my screenshot of that bastion and work my way back. But the other thing is, if I don't have an extra elytra, I'm kind of screwed. All right. Well, you know, you just gotta keep moving. So that's what we're gonna do. Now with no elytra, grabbed a measly stone pick just so I could pick up my armor box and put it in my ender chest. Also grabbed some diamond pants, boots, and a helmet, so that I would be a little more protected as I went back in. Grabbed my netherite chestplate since we still had that on us, and definitely felt a lot safer with the netherite chestplate on, but hit it. Then we headed over to our trading room so that we could start trading some iron for emeralds and get some gear leveled up. Grabbed a new axe, or 3 by accident. Grabbed a diamond pick and a second for backup. Made our way down to the Skelly farm to grab a new bow and arrows. Picked out our bow, grabbed some arrows, and back to the surface we went. You know, all I wanted was a magma spawner. That's all I wanted. Was that too difficult? Apparently it was. All right, let's go to bed. And we're gonna sleep in our iron farm because that's the closest bed. Oh my goodness, this turned into more of an ordeal than I ever thought it would be. After a good sleep, we went back to the nether to retrieve our stuff. Stopped at the nether hobbit hole, grabbed a gold helmet for safety, grabbed a fire res, grabbed 2 golden apples just in case, then made it down to our strider pen to pick out our travel buddy. And then me and my travel buddy were off for a very, very long adventure to go find our stuff. After just rounding the bend from our strider stables, we came across a 5th bastion, so we decided to go check this one out. Which, as luck would have it, it was a treasure bastion with the magma room spawner, so we had one really close to our base, which meant that we flew that far and lost our stuff for nothing. So we screenshotted the cords for it, and then we still had to continue finding our stuff. Then after a while, we had to continue our journey on foot.
1 eternity later.
All right, guys, story time. We were able to go back and find our stuff. However, our elytra was burned. So I had to ride my strider all the way back. And then we made it to the overworld, which I randomly just built a portal. And when I came into the overworld, I was right next to a mansion. Yep. So we now have a mansion in this world, and I tried to get a quick totem, but a Vex killed me, and then I figured it wasn't worth it, but I heard some noises in the mansion. And guess what little blue creatures I have now in my little windows? We have 2 allays now. Look at this. We've got one in this window and one in this window. So even though we lost our wings, we were able to find 2 of these winged creatures, which is super fun since they are in the 1.19 update. Now, since I don't want these guys to keep wandering off when I am going in and out, we are actually going to bring them out and move them over into a different area. I think they will be actually pretty great assistants to watch over our iron farm. Oh, we lost one. Thank you. Come on in. There you go, all the way. There we go. Okay, perfect. So take you off and you off. And we're gonna take that away from you and give you an iron block. And then for the other one, we'll give you a poppy. Yeah, you can hold an iron block and you can hold a poppy. And these are officially our caretakers of the iron farm. In the comments below, let me know what we should name our 2 allay friends. We've got one holding an iron block and one holding a poppy, since those are the 2 things coming out of our iron farm. But since we are back home, it is time for us to work on that Froglight farm. Now that we actually have the location of the treasure bastion that has the magma spawner. So we're gonna go work on that and hopefully not die. I am wearing my netherite chest plate, so hopefully that will keep us a little safer. I still have to clear out all of the hoglin, like the really scary pigs that wear the black shirts. I need to get rid of those, so that'll be interesting. But let's go clear out a bastion. Okay, so if I dismount, I should be safe, and he should be stuck. Okay, this works perfectly. Ho ho ho, we've busted in, look at that. Immediately started clearing out the brutes. Finally found a spot where the spawner doesn't activate to build ourselves a nether portal to the overworld. Grabbed our obsidian and our flint and steel, started replacing the blocks with our obsidian to build our portal. And then we lit it and then went in to see where we would end up in the overworld. Ended up in a cave and immediately lit things up because it was a little scary. Saw a cave and then turned around and then started digging to the surface. Whoa, guys, I found deep slate coal. No way, this is like a super rare block, isn't it? Oh wow, there's a lot of it. Oh my gosh, how much is there of this stuff? What? Wow. Oh my gosh. I got 12 deep slate coal ore? Okay guys, is this stuff rare? Because I feel like it's rare. Like, this is super cool. I love it. Okay, I think I got it all. Okay, we definitely need to hide this in our ender chest. All right, it's going in our fireworks box, which, I mean, fireworks box is kind of null and void now because I don't have an elytra, but it's fine. Continued digging a hole straight up, but realized it was night, so then we decided to go back into the bastion to keep working on that. We then started placing glass and blocks to box in the area for our magma farm. Started getting attacked by magma cubes, and the worst happened. Well, if I hadn't lost everything, now I officially lost everything. I died to a magma cube under the lava. So all my stuff is officially incinerated. I genuinely am literally back to square one now. And back again I was, getting an axe, getting pants, boots, helmet, equipped the armor, remembered a chest plate, equipped that, grabbed a pickaxe, more glass for building, got more emeralds, new strider saddles,
In the nether, immediately almost killed myself again. Luckily, I put my 2 brain cells together and did not die.
And hindsight 2020, don't bring the bed to the nether.
Then we were back at the bastion.
No way! I have stuff? Well, I certainly did not expect that.
I know you can see the chest plate right there. However, in-game me didn't realize it, and guess what I did? That's right, I forgot that the netherite chest plates survived, so I just assumed everything was a lost cause, and it ended up despawning. I am mad at myself, so no need to scream at me in the comments. It is a tragedy.
And then I feel like 2 should be enough, I would assume. Look at those little eyeballs. They're so cute. Hey, dude. How's it going? You gonna help me with the farm? Yeah, I appreciate you. You're super cute. Yes, you are. Oh my gosh, we're getting all of the types. Look at this. Yay! And guys, you know what we need to do? We need to get that advancement. Are we ready for it? Bam. 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 With our powers combined. Look at that. We've got all of them. Have all frog lights in your inventory. Look at that. This is all that I need, honestly. I might get another green frog and orange frog, but for now, I don't need a whole lot, and this will be perfect. We did it. We have a frog light farm. I'm so happy. And these guys will just keep spawning, and there is hoglins. I kind of am in like a crimson forest, so I do need to be careful of them. But look at this. I can just AFK here and be totally safe. It's so cool. I love it. Next, time to decorate.
A few moments later.
Nice. I think I just killed all of my frogs. Great. Oh, I'm glad I respawned out here. Oh my gosh, guys. I did it again. Oh. Oh, man. Can I have your pants?
Tried using gold nuggets to distract the piglins, but that failed. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Then I just tried making a break for it, and I collected most of my stuff, except, yeah, they still got me. It was at this point that I literally just rage quit Minecraft for like a day and ended up live streaming instead, trying to at least have some fun with getting out of this death loop. Well, guys, some time has passed. I got out of the death loop on a live stream, and then on that same live stream, we were able to move frogs back into the Froglight farm, since unfortunately they had died, and we were even able to go back into the end, and we officially got an elytra, 3 more shulker shells, 2 more brewing stands, and some instant health potions. So we are kind of back on track. For now, because this elytra is about to break, we are going to get mending, and we're going to get unbreaking from our dudes. So we're gonna get the elytra all fixed up at our skelly farm, and then we're gonna go back to the frog farm and finish decorating it up and adding some greenery. So let's get going. And grabbed mending and unbreaking, combined them on the anvil but swapped them out to get a cheaper price, and stuck them on the elytra. Next, waited for the skellies to drop and started slicing. Just like that, a fresh elytra. Alright guys, so I have been getting some shulker boxes together. I just realized in my ender chest I had 2 netherite scrap, and from end raiding I found a netherite scrap and an ancient debris, and we've got chest plates. So that means we can make another netherite chest plate right now, even though I lost my other one. So we're gonna go do that real quick. Selected a chest plate, smelted up that lovely cinnamon roll, grabbed some gold, made our second ever netherite ingot, then added it onto our diamond's chest plate. And here we go, a brand new netherite chestplate replacement. Thorns 2, Fire Proc 4, Unbreaking 3, and Mending. Oh yeah, that feels good. And we've got all of our armor, and we're back. We've got both our elytra and we have our netherite chestplate. We're back in business. Now let's go decorate. And just like that, we have the coziest Froglight farm in the Treasure Bastion. But we gotta do the best part, right? We gotta throw on some shaders. And look at that. Oh, in shaders, it looks amazing. Oh, I love it. The glow berries are glowing. Even the spawner itself glows. The magma cubes, their insides glow. Oh, I absolutely love this. This is so cool. I've never seen a bastion like actually look green and lush and more like cozy and vibey, and I absolutely love this. But this is what we got, guys. The top is covered in moss, so it prevents spawning, but obviously I still got that issue, but that's a future red problem. But this is our focus. We've got our Froglight farm. We've got a little window to kind of peek outside if we want to. All of the glass is now green because it fits the vibe better. Down here, this is the inner workings of the Froglight farm. As you can see, we've got a ton of Froglights coming in because I've AFK'd here for a bit. We also get magma creams. Every time the cactus get a little too tall, I've been kind of knocking them down. So we are getting some cactus, and some of this is left over from when I was collecting it. But then we've got a full shulker box of 64. And you know, I don't have a whole lot of areas to put frog legs in for now, so I think this is amazing. But I absolutely adore how this turned out, and we can just watch the frogs go to work and eat all of our little magma creams. Look at them go. Look how good of a job they're doing. They're doing such a good job. I love this so much. And our little iron golem friend is, you know, chilling up there, knocking down the big ones whenever they get a little too close to him. He doesn't like, he likes his personal space. In today's episode, we lost our elytra, we found a treasure bastion, we were able to find some deep slate coal, we died to magma cubes and lost everything, died 3 more times after that. On a live stream, got back our elytra, made a netherite chest plate, and then finally, after all of that, turned this froglite farm in the treasure bastion all cute, cozy, and vibey. And there it is, over 1,000 days survived in our little dark oak forest, building up all our little hobbit holes and mushroom builds, transforming this area into the most cozy and vibey place. If you've made it to this point in the video, in the comments below, tell me what your favorite build that we've done so far was. I'd love to hear what you think. We've still got more builds to get done in this world before we're finished, but for now, that's all I got. I'll see you in the next episode.